Hey, good morning, fellas. Good morning, good morning. Banana stacking, Marlon, Rio, Nancy, good morning. How's everyone doing? All right. Oh no, my internet. Oh no. Uh um my internet is messed up. Am I even streaming? Hmm. Hey, Ina, good morning. So it looks like I'm streaming, but my internet is something is I'm dropping a lot of frames here. Um, I might disconnect. Am I still live? Testing. Testing 1 2. Hello. As live as can be. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. I'm surprised. I'll take. Oh, I am awesome. Awesome. All right. Now we're ready to roll. I think, yeah, everything looks good on my end. If it does on your end, shouldn't be dropping frames anymore. Hey, Real Steel Hammer. Good morning. Good morning, Dar. All right. Well, looks like we overnight session we dropped about 100 points and we're about to test the lows again. So, we could be in for more red today, question mark. I mean, we are due for a healthy pullback if we're honest here. We shall wait and see. Hey, Nito, good morning. someone must be here because the dog is going crazy. All right, I need to eat my breakfast. Isila, good morning. Well, we are continuing to move lower here, about to test the lows here, the 760s. Hey, good morning, John. How we doing? If I'm feeling okay. Yeah, I've felt better, but I felt better, but I'm all right. Thanks for asking. All right, we are 4 minutes from open. Let's see, Oh, this is. Has your finger off the button. Hey, design. How we doing? Good morning. John, that was pretty funny. That was pretty funny. All right, we're seeing a move higher here right before the open now. 30 seconds till open. Wow. All right off the rip here, we're getting a move higher. I'm not trading the open this morning. Not this morning. I learned my lesson I go through a cycle where I kind of like I can trade the open and I'll give it a shot like 1 or 2 times and it never goes well. Then I usually learn my lesson and I go back to waiting until about 9:45, 10 o'clock. All right, ripping higher right off the 70s, all the way up to the 810s. See if it keeps going. Right here, this is what kills you. Like this pullback here is a, 15, 20 point pullback. And that's just like it's nothing. Hey, Carolina. Good morning. How's everyone doing? How did everyone have a good day yesterday then? I was pretty busy. I peaked at Alpine Stream a couple times, but I was doctor's appointment, and then I went and did some shopping, and from there came home, did some working. All right, now we're seeing the pullback. See if we test the lows of the day here at the 63s. You would almost think we would, but let's wait and see. Yeah, wow, this thing maybe wants to. Oh, wow. Here we go. Not much of a pullback. Let's see now if we get above the 20s. We need to, like, the 820s is what we need to get above to really have a chance to rip higher here. John. Yeah, GTA 6. I saw the trailer last night. I don't really play GTA, but I saw the trailer, and of course, I have to watch that. So interesting. Interesting. It'll be. What is the release? The release date was 2025. Like, hold it. How long does it take to make a game? I guess GTA is pretty. It is a pretty extensive game. So that's probably why. Hmm. 2025 for console. I play on PC for maybe a year. Wait, so it doesn't for PC? It's a year after that. Wow, it's crazy. Carolina, you lost 300 after being up 475. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Carolina. That's always that's never good, or that never feels good. But that's one of my biggest weaknesses. If I'm up in green and then I go into red, that's when I start over trading. I start over trading because I think I have to get it back to green. And then you just start digging a bigger hole. I will say, though, I was very proud of myself that I didn't trade off stream. I didn't do anything stupid. I just didn't trade. Small baby steps, right? All right, let's see if we can break above the 20s here. Kind of stuck at the 805s. Can't seem to get past them. All right, here we go. And there she breaks out. Oh, snap. Well, we ripped above the 20s, all right. Oh, wow, that was a nice move. Hey, Ghost Bear. No discipline. I'm not sure who you're talking about. Yeah, Carolina, it took forever to make that much in 2 seconds to lose it all. I know. I know. Isn't that weird how that happens? It's the same concept as why is it so much easier and less painful? Why is it so much easier to hold a losing trade than it is to hold a winning trade? That's something that I can't wrap my mind around. But if you're winning, if you're in a winning trade, it means you pick the correct direction. It should be easier to hold those trades. When you're in a losing trade, it should be easier to cut those losses because it's going against you. Right? Like What's wrong with my brain? I think I need to maybe I need to rewire some brain functions or something. All right, at the 830s, pretty interesting here this morning. I didn't really expect that we'd rip higher, but it's still early. There's plenty of time to rip lower. Oh yeah, news. Thank you. I wanted to mention the news. News in 21 minutes. News at 10. So it should. I mean, this news will definitely move the market. So yeah, John, that's very true. If you trade NQ, we all know how easy how easy it is to lose money on NQ. It doesn't take much effort. Unless you actually have to lose money, then all of a sudden it becomes difficult. 945 also. Okay, I do have that. I guess I look at that as low impact, but we'll see. But yeah, news at 945 as well. Once you're in the green, any pullbacks makes you question the potential to go back in red. When red, the mentality then becomes just getting it to green. Yeah, that's true, design. It's more just like, I understand kind of that is the way it is. What always perplexes me is why? Like, why? Why can I not be, I don't know. It's just weird to me. But that is very, very true. When you're in a red trade, then all of a sudden it's just, you just want to get back to green, and you'll look at everything through rose colored glasses that you can. Like, there's this, when you're when you're in a trade and it's going against you, you look at those the chart is completely different than when you're not in a trade. All of a sudden everything is different. It just is. Like, everything makes every move against you, a little bit of move higher, you think, oh yeah, it's coming back, we're going to be green. Or I kind of go through a denial stage almost, where the price moving against me and I'm like, it's not really, it's not really happening. So I feel like if mentally you can get over that mental hurdle of cutting your losses with, like, just cutting your losses, and then your winners, to be more patient with your winners and be less patient with your losers. Like, if you can get into that mindset mentally, I think that's like the key to being successful in trading. I really do. Unfortunately, there's no special indicator or course that you can buy that will just magically do that for you. All right, we had a pullback, about 30-point pullback. Now looks like it wants to at least test the highs again. Maybe. Ghost Bear. I don't know about. I mean, you would definitely learn real quick about your emotions if you would just put 10 contracts on NQ and see what happens. Yeah. I don't think I'd recommend that though. All right, let's see if we can get above the 35s here. We did make new highs by a tick or two. News at 9:45, low impact news in about a minute and a half. Keep that in mind. Oh, there we go. Through the 35s. Through the 40s. Through the 40s. Wow. All right, this market, maybe if we look at the daily, I mean, is this the only little pullback we're going to get before we break out here above the 16,200s? Hey, Ghost Bear, you got that long. Nicely done. Hey, Mr. Poi. How much time can I stall after I pass the Apex eval before I have to pay the PA fee? So, Poi, I used to think that it was pretty strict within that 48 hours, but I've recently heard from a lot of different people that as long as you sign the paperwork right away within 48 hours, you can take longer to pay the account. So that's what I was told. Hey, Akash, good morning, good morning. Where can I find my commission costs for trades on Rhythmic? Real Steel Hammer, so man, I don't even remember how to do it on Rhythmic Trader Pro. If you open it and then right click on the columns, there is a column that will show your commissions. And then in Ninja Trader, you have to set up your commissions first. Then you'll be able to. Yeah, Poi, you should be good then. But you need to go for the commissions. If you go to new, or no, go to settings. I think it's settings. I'm not even sure. Yeah. Settings, and then click on commissions. In Ninja Trader, this will come up. So I have a commissions for Apex trade of 8, earn a trade. So basically here is where you want to, find the one that you trade. Like here, NQ. If you click on that and then click edit, and then just change the per unit commission, which on trade of 8, it's $1.50. But that's only the first step. So once you do that, then you have to right click here and edit account and then apply that commission structure to it on Ninja Trader. It's kind of complicated. Hey, Danny Boy Trader, how we doing? Good morning. Good morning. I'm doing okay. I feel like I'm coming down with a little bit of something. I don't know. I hope it's nothing, but last night I did not have a good night of sleep. Did not sleep well. You know how it feels, like what you feel like right before you really get sick? I'm like kind of in that stage. So I'm going to try and drink a lot of water today. Let's go, Danny Boy Trader. payout just got payout approved. That is awesome. That is awesome, Danny boy. Congratulations. And you've been killing it. What was your, you ran up those profits really high. And that's really nicely done, Danny boy. Feel like that's how you should do it. Like if I could create a template, that would be what I would use. Yeah, design. Well, I just have like the body ache. Okay, they're 13K right now. Let's go. Is that on a 50K account, Danny boy? Okay, that's 150K. Oh man, that's awesome. Take this the right way when I say I'm jealous. That's awesome, and like that's what's so nice. Which you obviously can withdraw the 2750, but now you can take that 2750 to buy more accounts and basically kind of do it, you know, without any cost to you, really. You're just taking your profits and rolling them into more accounts. And that's definitely the way to do it. I'm definitely, I don't know. I'm okay with how I'm doing it, but at the same time, I definitely wouldn't recommend other people to do it like I am. If I had to start over completely from scratch and I was just new to, like, let's say I just started prop trading, I would do it differently. I would get a 25K account or a 50, but I think actually I would go a 25K account. I would get 125K eval and go till I pass one and then keep trading the 25Ks until I get a payout. And then I would take that payout to fund the other evals, and then from there, upgrade to the 50Ks. But it would just make it a lot less stressful with your trading when you do it that way. It just makes it a lot less stressful where you're not sitting where you're in the hole and I don't know. Nick Trade, why not just do that on one of your 50s? I mean, Nick Trades, like if I blow these two remaining 150K accounts, then that is what I will do. Like if I blow these 250K accounts and I don't get a payout, then basically my plan would be to switch to trading the 50Ks one at a time, to get to a payout that way. Because the thing with the 150Ks is I do like them. I do like them, but you have to get to that 5,000 profit threshold is pretty high. If I would have done, this last funded account that I had, the 150K, we were at 4,300 in profit. And if that was a 50K, I was never in drawdown on that account. I think it was like $200 in drawdown on that account. It just almost immediately, I had like the first couple of days were winning days, and I was never really in any drawdown. And I could have had that as a 50K account, and I could have taken 2 payouts, really. Well, technically only 1 payout. $10,000 profit basically before even thinking of a payout. Yeah, design. Well, on 150K, you technically need about 14,000 in profit because you have $9,000 profit target for your eval, which that's a little different. And then 5,000 profit for your funded account. How much do you have to make in profit to get a payout? $2,600, Mr. Freeze. Good morning, Mr. Freeze, by the way. All right, again, we have news in 7 minutes. The news at 9:45 did not seem to affect the market. Yeah, if you can withdraw a max of $2,000 on a 50K account, Mr. Freeze. Yeah, I designed the 25K is the way. Yeah, I would go between. I don't know. I like the one thing that you have to like. I think I maybe didn't put enough weight on is that profit threshold once you pass. So the lower that is, the better. I still think that a 50K is a pretty good happy medium. Hey, I'm not even going to try to say your name because I'm just going to butcher it. I'm just going to call you Mr. P or Mr. K. I'll call you Mr. K. That sounds better. Just got your first bigger payout approved yesterday. Let's go. Congratulations. What is the DCA trading and why is it banned? DCA trading. I'm not sure what you mean. Okay, Peter is fine. All right, I'll call you Peter. Dollar cost average. Oh, I see. I mean, so that rule. Okay, let me just say this. I have never seen anyone ever get denied a payout based on the dollar cost average rule. That rule. And I actually reached out to Apex to see if they can't remove that because I feel like that is, I don't know why they have that in there. They said there's reasons they put it in there for, but yeah, they don't. I would not be worried about it. There's people. There's never been someone denied a payout because of it. But it's basically people that just keep, I don't know. 50K account on Apex, you're your favorite, Peter? Yeah, same. Say, hey, Black Coffee Trader in the house. Good morning. Good morning. All right, we have news at 10 o'clock. News at 10 o'clock. Got a 50K out of a single PA over the last 4 months. Can you scale in and out of trades? Yes, you can. Yes. Hey, good morning, Indie Scalper. Good morning. Good to see you. Nick Trades, good morning. Good to see you. All right, we're at the 60s. This has been a really nice move higher. Let's see what kind of news comes out. This could rip even higher. Depending on the news. Is there a consistency rule on the 50K accounts, Mr. Freeze? So there's no consistency on evals, but yes, there is a 30% consistency rule on funded accounts. Hey, Burden, no problem. Thank you. Okay, pulling back here. Yeah, I agree. The 50K. And the thing is, when there's 80 to 90% sales, the difference in cost between a 25K and a 50K is literally a couple dollars. And that's why I always gravitate toward the 50K. even though it probably is statistically easier to pass and easier to get to a payout with the 25K. Right, Mr. Free. The goal is only 15. So with a 50K or with a 25K, you technically only need to make a total of $3,100 total in your eval and funded account to get to a payout. Yeah, it's also easier to fail, Ghost Bear. Yeah, it is. It is, especially if you just like with a 25K. If you start out and you have the first couple trades are red trades, then it becomes really difficult. You almost have to. It's very important to start out on the good note. Where, for example, this account, 150K account, yeah, we had what $800 loss day yesterday, but we have, we still have 4,000 in drawdown left, so we got plenty of drawdown now. I always think if you go like 1,000 to 2,000 in drawdown with an account, it's really, really hard to recover from that. Yeah, just to trade the micros. True. You did the math. It's better to buy 2 eval 50K account. Whoa, we got news ripping higher. Hold on, boys. That definitely moved the market. See if we get through the 16,000s here. Or the 15,900s, I mean, sorry. Like, this thing is starting to look pretty bullish. Let's look at the 60-minute chart here. Definitely going to be an important level here. That anywhere in the 900s to the 912s. See if we get through that. Wow. All right, there we go through the 900s. Wow, this thing was one of them days. Buy and hold strategies. Hey, NQ Addict, how we doing? If I trade gold or oil, I don't. I used to, actually. I used to. I actually, right when I first started trading, this is 10 years ago. Now, I have not been trading for 10 years, but 10 years ago, I traded for a small period of time, and I dipped my toes in the water with oil. And oil is actually, yeah, I've told this story before, but I had built an account from like $3,000 to $11,000, being very careful. I was doing a really good job, and then when one day trading oil, I blew that 11K in one day. I will never forget. I can still, like, in my mind visually, I can still see how that chart looked. I can still see it. That's 10 years ago. Yeah, it will. And Ghostberry was one of those mornings. Like, so what I would do with oil is I would trade it at 8 o'clock in the morning. I had like at 8 o'clock to 9 o'clock, I would trade oil. And there was never news. Like, of course, I would always watch news. And, the inventory reports, stuff like that always happened around 10. So I never had to really worry that much. But man, that one day, it was ugly. That it ripped lower in it took like 30 seconds max to blow my $11,000 account. And that was trading, I think I was only trading one contract. And there was some kind of world news that came out, and just completely couldn't really, obviously my biggest thing there was I didn't have my stop loss in place, and kind of did what I do still today, and that was I panicked. You tried passing a 50K this morning by going in with 10 contracts and 61 tick. Oh, no, really? Black coffee? I mean, this morning would have been a great morning, but yeah, that's where it's so difficult in the morning to do that because of these big pullbacks. It's really hard to hold through this. Or I think it is. I mean, if you go long right here at the open, I mean, these are some pretty major pullbacks that most people don't want to sit through. You're short gold, long oil, Ghost Bear. Good luck. Good luck. Man, I want to look at a chart. Let's look at an oil chart for just because I haven't looked at one in a long time. Oh, wow. Brings back some memories. 60-minute chart. What's the daily chart on oil look like? Oh, wow. Our gas, I was really impressed. Gas, a gallon of gas in my area is 289. 289 for a gallon of gas. Man, I will take that. Yeah, oil can be slow if you start trading it like after 11 o'clock. That's always where I felt like it would get really slow. And then, but oil, technically the aftermarket on oil starts at 2 o'clock Eastern. But usually oil is, I mean, it definitely, I definitely don't get bored when I trade it, when I used to trade it. Man, those moves They can be a real clincher, a real clincher. Oh, okay. London time, it's good too. Oh, I see, Black Coffee Trader. Do something. It's hurting my feelings with every new high. A-Cash. We're good. We're good. I'm waiting for a pullback. I'm not going to get in on here. I've done that too many times. Every time I wait and get in on a pullback like this, we retrace all the way back down. I prefer not to repeat that. I'd like to see a pullback to like the 860s. Like when we're this far away from the 21 EMA, like I really have to stop trying to buy. Say, I think it's just inevitable that a correction is going to happen. How long I've been trading? So it's kind of a weird. So I started trading. Okay, so back in, I should actually get my years to like, so I have accurate, my years might be off, but it would have been when I was working at this one place. So it has to be, it is actually, I mean, I'm almost 40 and it's probably way longer than what I think, because actually I know it is, because when I was working at this place, and it was right before before I got married. And I got married in 2010. So it would have been like in the 2008. Yeah, that actually would be right. And 2008 is how long? How many years ago? It's all. See, if someone tells me something happened in 2008, in my mind it goes, oh yeah, that's like what, 5-10 years ago. Hey, let's go, Black Coffee Trader. Pass the eval. Let's go. Congratulations, Black Coffee Trader. I love it. Love it. But in 2008 would be 15 years ago. 15 years ago. What? Yeah, see, I knew I was off, but so I guess 15 years ago, I actually went through the, so it used to be, maybe it still is, but Thinkorswim. I was interested. Oh, wow. Look. Okay, hang on. Yeah, we're going to wait. See if we actually make new highs on this move. But so it used to be that Thinkorswim had like a course where you learn about trading. And I took that very seriously. It was a pretty extensive course. It wasn't like showing you like a strategy or how to trade. It was showing you like the fundamentals of trading and how it works and how options work, because I started with options. And I started with options, but just hated the day trading. Like you could only take 3 day trades per week for every 5 days. I hated that rule. I still think that rule is so stupid. But don't get me started. So I did that, and then I switched over to futures, and I traded for about a year. And then I didn't trade for, I guess, 14 years. Yeah, the pattern day trade rule. Yeah, that's so stupid. I just don't get it. And then, so when that happened, so since I came back to trading, it's actually been almost exactly a year since I started trading with prop firms. Now that I say that, I actually want to see. Hang on, I have to use the restroom before we do anything else. All right, we're back. Hey, Gregory. Good morning. Ouch. Okay. I'm going to be cautious here. I'm always cautious when an attempt to make higher highs fails, then I want to be very cautious. I'm way too likely to get faked out on these little pullbacks. So, dude, okay, this is actually very cool. Okay, so I just did some research and went to my payment history with Apex, and the first time I bought an account, like the first time I bought an account, it's so funny because I remember this. The first time I bought an account was on December 3rd, 2022. And I remember this. I remember that I did in the beginning, the first 5 evals that I bought was the 100K static account. And I was like convinced the static account is the best one. And I was such a noob. I was such a newbie. But look at that. We're at a 1-year anniversary. Isn't that something? That is crazy. Man, that's crazy. I'm trying to see when did I pass my first account? Can I see that here? Yeah, I can. So it took me 1, 2, because I remember I passed the first one, actually wasn't that long. But I'm pretty sure I blew it pretty quickly. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 10 evals, and then I passed my first account. Actually, I passed 2 accounts. Oh, and there she goes. Let's see if we make new highs. Now pulling back again. They were going to charge by the minute? Man, that's crazy. Oh, it was a rumor. Okay. I was like, what? How does that even work? Man, this thing is pretty volatile still. These candles are pretty big candles. And new highs by a tick. See, we get through the 30s, 60-minute chart. I see a little bit of a, let's see, we break through this. The 950s will definitely be the next level to watch. Look at that reject. That was a big pullback. Yeah, John, exactly. Did you know? Okay, so like with Fortnite, obviously you can buy skins. Fortnite is a free game, but then they sell skins, which you don't even need to play, and it doesn't help your gameplay in any way. Yeah, I always thought that's crazy that they do a free game, but they make so much money on skins. As someone that has a 10-year-old and that thinks he has to have every single skin in the game, I can definitely see what audience they were targeting. Oh, feels bad. But that reminds me of when Ninja. I'm sure some of you, at least those in the gaming community, know who Ninja is. Parents have so much disposable money for their kids, not like when I was a kid, John. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, you have to look cool while killing someone. Yeah, and then you have to have a dance so you can emote on them. Oh dear. Kids think that skins make them better. Hey, good morning, Empire Steve. That is very true. Everyone has to be cool, right? I'm telling you what. I'm telling you what. Oh, this thing has me a little bit worried now. This thing just immediately rejected off the new highs. This is where I always get trapped. I try to go long here, and this is where I always have regrets. Trying to be let the price play out a little bit more. But then, but okay, so Ninja shared. So when you buy a skin, you can they have a support a creator code. So there's like down at the bottom, there's like a support a creator code. And basically you can put in a creator's code. For example, it's kind of like affiliates in a way where I mean, the only difference is it doesn't get you a discount. Like you put in the code for support a creator, it just gives them a percentage of what you bought, but it doesn't save you any money. So there's really no motive behind it other than you just want to support your creator. But Ninja, back in his prime, when he had, I don't even know how many viewers he had, but a lot, he said he made over $2 million in 1 month from that support a creator code. Isn't that insane? That completely blew my mind. And look at this. Now we are pulling back more. So now I'm definitely going to be skeptical going long and not really interested in going short either. We are in the wrong business. Yeah, he does live in Illinois. Didn't he move, John? For some reason, I think he moved. He lives in Florida now, but I might be wrong. Not quite sure. But yeah, that is crazy. I mean, the fact that like it boggles my mind, like how much creators get paid. Like for example, when XQC, and maybe this is foreign talk to some of you, but XQC, if you're in the streaming industry, you know who he is. He used to stream on Twitch. He signed a contract with Kick for $100 million for 2 years. Like, how insane is that? Like he's getting paid $50 million a year to stream, and he's literally, I mean, he plays some games, but he's literally an entertainer and a reactor. Like he does a lot of react content and stuff. I just don't get it. Like I do not get it. I'm like, what am I missing here? Like I feel like I'm missing something, but I don't know what it is. Ay, 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 ay. Yeah, I can't understand XQC. Exactly. I don't even know what he's talking about half the time. Crazy. But it is crazy what content creators and people make. It I don't think we understand. Like if someone is on Twitch and has 1,000 subs, I mean, that's a good living. Well, I mean, right here, if we pull back to this area right here, the 60s, then I will be at least interested in a long, but we got to get some more buyers in here. I don't like this red. Okay. I want to get this thing to pull back. And this is a quick. Never know what to think when we have these big red bar, big green bar. I don't know, man. Makes me want to just sit and wait. Like the thing is, like this mark, like the seven. This is a 20-point candle. Like this is a 20-point candle, which is crazy. I hate those, like these kind of. It's so hard to. You have to have a really really good entry, or you have to really widen your stops, go smaller size, in order to be able to trade this. For me, anyway. But wow. Up 900 on a 25K eval, just got liquid. Oh, no design. But that's what I mean. Like these moves are, they kind of look deceiving because they don't look like they're that big, but they really are. Gets you when you enter and you're like, yeah, I'll just put my stop below this low, and all of a sudden you realize, oh, that's a 100-tick stop loss. That's usually not a good thing. Now pull them back. Are there any day traders that you admire or see as role models? Hey, Alpine, how we doing? Nice, nice. How we doing, Alpine? Let me check. Let me check in on you. Maybe if it gets boring, we have to have a chat again today. Nice, Alpine. Looks like you had a good morning. Love to see it. Went on social media, everyone looked rich and sexy, and then I uninstalled it. Wow. There we go. It's just gonna go right back up. All right. It's gonna be, it might be one of those days where you just need to buy the pullbacks. Are there any, oh, you were asking, are there any day traders that you admire or see as role models? Real Steel Hammer? I mean, like, I have a ton of respect for Alpine and trading with Travis, like just as human beings and their trading as well. I have a lot of respect for how they trade. Let me think, who else? I'm sure there's a lot more. But then I mean I have what is it? I'm blank now. Can't think of his name. He does the price action concepts. I can't think of his name. I have a lot of respect for Tom Hogard. E-Man Trading. I think he does it the right way. I can relate with E-Man a lot. I can relate with him a lot. David Knight. Basically for me, I have a lot of respect for anyone on YouTube. Anyone on YouTube that shares their losses and their wins and is transparent. Patrick Wieland. Maybe if he pays me the $800 he still owes me, maybe then I would, my respect for him would increase maybe just a little bit, but can't really say that. Yeah, eCash, I agree. Basically, anytime you see a channel, or for me, if I see a channel that is mostly, if I see a channel that A doesn't trade live, that's like a red flag. And then I see basically they just do videos, and most of their videos are just, you know, showing mostly wins. And then the other thing I really look for is something that you can track. Like, do they show their account balances from day to day to day where you can actually track to see their progress? Or is it just, hey, look at me, I had a $10,000 day? Or it's a, oh, I had a, $5,000 winning day. Here's how you can do the same. Like, when I see those kind of channels and stuff, I'm out. It's all just nothing but, yeah. Huge stream, but you got 11 monitors. I don't think it's any restrictions. You can have more if you want. He uploaded a 6-hour Mark Douglas DVD. It helped me in my option buying addiction. Thank him. Oh, are you talking about E-Man? I'm in trading. Hey, Kid Poker. Good morning, man. How's it been going, Kid Poker? Hey, Trader's Chick as well. How we doing? Good morning. You can't get them all on the one video. Well, you can set it up that you can move between monitors if you want. But yeah, I know what you mean, Ghost Bear. That would probably be difficult. You're having trouble finding day traders who are transparent and profitable over a long period of time. Well, that will be difficult, Real Steel Hammer. That will be difficult. I can assure you of that. If you really stop and just think about it, here's what some people need to understand. In an industry of day trading, which day trading, so, okay, if 95% of people fail in day trading, and then you go to YouTube and all of a sudden it's like 80% of people are profitable, yet they're not transparent. It's like, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to understand what's happening. It doesn't take a rocket scientist to understand what's happening. So I think it's difficult. I think it's difficult to find, someone that's consistently profitable. I mean, they're out there, but consistently profitable, fully transparent, it's hard to do. And the other thing is, if you are consistently profitable, those people, especially like, the people making really, really good money, why put that additional stress on you to trade live? I mean, I understand kind of why. Yeah, design, exactly. Tom Dante, the way he says, stop searching for gurus, just find someone that's fully transparent. I mean, I don't want to call myself out here, but kind of like me, That is fully transparent, and then just fade him. I mean, it might hurt my pride a little bit, but over the last year, if you fade every single one of my trades, you are probably profitable. That hurts to admit, but it's the truth. Eventually, that won't be the case, though, so be careful. If you eventually, we're going to turn it around, and then you're going to have to get a different strategy. Hey, Kid Poker, you'll have PA number 4 tomorrow. Nice. Nice, Kid Poker. Yeah, John, it is hard. It is hard. Yesterday, after I ended stream, there was this one guy that he got me going. He was saying, "Oh, Nutty Bar, you've changed. You're just a gambler now." Like, so this guy starts commenting. He goes, "Well, because I now have a 150K funded account and I'm trading minis." Somehow he related that into I'm a gambler. I just gamble accounts now and I don't care about them because I'm only here to, shill prop firms and that's it. And I don't even care if I lose. And oh my word, that got me triggered. But yeah, it definitely is a little infuriating sometimes. Man, the market, it's just slowly creeping higher. About to test this 930s. Focus on your 300K funded account now that you're funded. Are you talking about me, Ghost Bear? I don't have a 300K account. I only have 150K. We still have this one, and then we have one more in the chamber. And then if that one doesn't work, then I guess we're gonna be trading the 50Ks separately. And basically at this point, it's all about getting to a payout. Whatever we gotta do, we gotta do it. Oh, the other guy. Okay. Sorry, Ghost Bear. Hey, Real Steel Hammer. Yeah, well, I appreciate your support. I really do. But yeah, Alpine's a real one. And he's a great guy and a great trader. Actually, I mean, right now, if I was to vote, I mean, he'd be probably like, as far as if you combine transparency with profitable, he would definitely get my vote. There's other, traders that are really profitable, so to speak, and supposedly, like, for example, like, I mean, not to pick on him again, but I mean, Patrick Wheeland, is he profitable? I don't know. Yes, he makes money days, but do we know everything? No, we don't. That's pretty apparent. But the thing is, they don't even really care about it. They don't care about it, and a lot of their audience doesn't care either. So I guess it is what it is. All right, here we go. About to make new highs here. 936s, get through the 940s. I guess this was just taking out some stops here and didn't quite make it down to the 60s. Okay, about to make new highs. Wow. Feels bad. Shorts are getting squeezed. Thing is, like, I don't want to buy up here now. I mean, right here would have, I guess, I can't really, I don't know. Hindsight is always 2020. Hey, my pet Eskimo. Did you get approved on your withdrawal? How many accounts I have, Krishna? I have this 150K account, and then I also have 1950K accounts as well that I trade off. I don't trade those live. Actually, this morning, I was very, very thankful for Guardian Angel Trader this morning. This morning at 8 o'clock, I did take a trade, and I thought I was ready to take a trade on the 1950Ks, and it was a setup I liked, and I was quick. I didn't go through my kind of checklist to make sure I'm on the right account, to make sure that I'm, on the right chart and everything. And I went and hit buy, and it immediately rejected the order, and I'm like, what? And I look, and I was on the minis instead of micros. And man, I was very thankful that I had Guardian Angel Trader on that one. All right, we did rip through the 50s. Now pull them back. That 50 level is a pretty important level. If we look here on the 60-minute chart, this 50 level is pretty important. Man, pull back a little bit, and we right back up. The other day I was scalping longs and stacking in. No way, Ghost Bear. You were hitting the sell button. That's not a good deal. You had your Jim Cramer strat on. Hey, Razor Trades. Good morning. What do you recommend when it comes to Apex rules, Mind Body, on the 150K funded account? I mean, just keep your, keep the 30% consistency rule in mind. Other than that, and then just don't lose. Easier said than done. Don't lose. You haven't placed a trade yet? Not today, I have not. Hey, you've been lurking. We have a lot of lurkers. We like our lurkers just as much. We don't discriminate. Novak's so you can't, so 30% of whatever your withdrawal amount. So how do I feel like this is always hard to explain. So okay, when you submit for a payout, okay? When you submit for a payout, when you do that, whatever your profit is, let's say for example, you have a 150K account and when you plan to submit for a payout is 5,000. So once you're 5,000 in profit, that's the lowest amount that you can then submit for a payout. You can pay. So if you do that, so you take $5,000 of profit, if you have a calculator, and you go times 30%, that will give you how much you can make per day. Like if you make more than that, you could still get approved. I've seen people get approved at 40%. But if you want to not, if you want to go through a quick approval for your payouts and stuff, stay below 30%. If once you go above 30%, it might take a little bit longer to get approved and et cetera, et cetera. But I would always recommend to stay underneath that 30% if possible. But if you have a good trade going, let it run and it goes over that amount, it's really not that big of a deal. You have the 25K account, no vaccine. So if you have the 25K account, then your profit threshold is 1,600. Okay, so if you plan to request a withdrawal at 1,600, you take 1,600 times 30%. So your daily profit target should be $480. Oh, you made 4K yesterday on a 25K funded account, no vaccine? Holy cow. You weren't messing around. You were not messing around. Hold it. Are you serious? You made 4K on a 25K account. Ay, 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 ay. You, like, what size were you trading and how many trades did you take? Just curious. This is one of those where I wish I would have just jumped in, but it's so hard to trade this after it's at the highs. One to two NQ on pullbacks. I mean, I guess yesterday was a pretty good day. That's pretty insane. And I mean, and you did it on micros? No shot. Ugh. Hey, CD boy Brandon. Yes, this is NQ. Man, oh man. We get these red candles immediately followed by a green candle that just takes them out. Man. Can we get a pullback of some significance? Just nothing. Two accounts less than 300 from passing. Took two trades this morning. Both went against you. No, Black Coffee Trader. Oh, that's actually one thing that, yeah. But you're still at least close to passing. Yeah, I might be a clench him and go long. I mean, I'm trying to be patient here before I just dive in here, but it's looking like one of those days where it just creeps higher on and on. But as soon as I say that, we're going to put in the top and retrace 100 points. You just watch. Yeah, Black Coffee Trader. I agree. That's where the night before might have to start. If you're getting that close to getting rebuild, the night before and you're in that window you have to change your settings, might be okay to change them on those days for that reason. Come on, pull back a little bit here. There we go. Pull it back. Pull it back to like the 28s. Or just everything's getting bought up. This 950 level is pretty important level as well. Yeah, I'll go black coffee trade. That sucks. Yeah, Nick trades exactly. Yeah, it's like that's where I always like to use this Wadatar. I mean, I'm not high on indicators, but it is an indication that we're losing momentum once this starts doing this. But it can still keep creeping lower or higher. But it's also 11 o'clock now, so yeah. If I've gotten any withdrawals yet, I have gotten withdrawals on other prop firms, but I have not on Apex. Trying to get there. It's like I'm cursed with Apex. Just can't get there. I was $700 close last week and then blew it. You're in a long now? Nice. Good luck. Good luck. So they charge commission. Apex charges commissions as well, just not as much. They all charge commissions, but Top Step is one of the higher ones. I think it's like, what is it, $250 or $5 round trip or something like that. Man, oh man. You didn't even notice that Apex has commissions. I think if you do a Trade Evade account with Apex, it's $1.50, and with Top Step, it's a $2.50. So it's $1 more. Which, if you take a lot of trades in a day, that adds up. Now we're kind of trading in this range the last 10 minutes. If I use TradeAway or Ninja, Krishna, so I actually use both, but I'm planning to only use Rhythmic or Ninja. Yeah, I plan to use both, but I use Ninja Trader on both. I'm connected to both Rhythmic right now and TradeAway with Apex. This account here is a TradeAway account, but I'm trading it on Ninja Trader. All right, there it is. Looks like it's going to break out again. Crazy. Hmm. Man, we are now. I'd say we have officially entered a trading range. We're trading from the 960s to the 950s. 10 points. If we get down to the 50s here, I might look to buy here and hopefully break out and make new highs. Hmm? And buying the low of the range. See, we can't get. It's going to be frustrating if this thing just rips lower now. Watch it roll over. I have a pretty tight stop here, so. Come on. Now it's going to roll over. Pretty much break even there. Hey, Trading with Travis. How we doing? Good morning. Good morning, Travis. How we doing? If I copy trade a pass here 19, no, I did not copy trade all those. Nope. And I also got those in kind of. I had 20 accounts and then I lost 12 of those accounts. And then I got 12. I passed 12 accounts again. Now I have 19 accounts. All right, we'll just be patient here. This thing wants to pull back more. It's the lunchtime hour. I was basically just playing this. I was basically just trading this trading range. It's really all I was looking for. Pretty grateful. Pretty lucky to actually get filled on my initial. At least got filled on my one target. You're doing good thanks to me? Oh, and me. Oh, okay. I'm doing good. I can't complain. Well, I could complain, but no one would care. So, no, I'm doing great. You're making my payout video on Take Profit? Let's go, Travis. That's awesome. I did get a payout from Take Profit. It was only like $530 or something, but I guess it was something. Nice, Travis. That's awesome. Look at this. Pull him back. Pull him back. Oh. Now what do we do? Hey, I know you just passed your 4th eval. Nicely done. Congrats. Threshold drawdown stops at 5,100, but if you go below that, does it start again? No, AP. So if you go below the 5,100, then you would have you lose the account because that's the threshold. So you can't go below that. Or does that make sense? All right, pretty big pullback now. Hang on, I got to take this call. All right, we're back. Wow, that's a... it was an easy short. There's no such thing as an easy short, Travis. You know this. Man, this thing is pulling back. Woof. Really pulling back. We might I don't know what to expect now. Is this thing gonna go to the lows? It is feeling that way. It was instant profit. Then it makes it easy, yes. Man, this, wow. We're getting close to a 100-point pullback. Yeah, I don't think this is a pullback. This is feeling like a reversal, but I mean, right here, this 860 area is where I was wanting to. I don't really think I trust this. If we almost want to look for a short now. But, you know, think, Nutty, think. What am I supposed to think, Nick Trades? Sometimes it hurts if I think too much. The reason I'm thinking short is that this is more than just a pullback. This thing is, we'll see. Hey, another 1K. Nicely done. Nicely done. Need like 900 to pass an eval. Good luck. Good luck. Man, the markets the last 2 days, pretty crazy. We had a, what was it, 860 to 720, 140 point V-shaped reversal here. And now, so far this morning, we've got a 100 point move here. This is, oof. Like right now, I want to, pull back. I mean, if we look in the concept of the day's move, this technically could be a pullback, even though it's 100 points. But that's just how crazy the market has been. All right. Be crazy if this thing ripped all the way up to the highs again. I wouldn't even be surprised. I wouldn't even be surprised. Why does that thing come up all the time? Also, guys, friendly reminder to hit that like button if you're here. Friendly reminder. Oh, boys. Look at that thing rip now. This is where I just got to be careful. Hmm. 10 contracts, let her rip. Sometimes that's tempting, right? It's like, yeah, just go 10 contracts. It'll be fine. Be that meme of everything burning. And it's like, everything's fine. That's what I'm envisioning. What are we gonna do here? Yeah, this is I mean, it's really the thing, like this is volatile trading right here, and if you have a bad entry, you can be 30 points, you're gonna rip 30 points against you in a heartbeat. Actually might change to only going one contract. But eh. Never used to price of doing business. Man, those tightrope walkers, there's something mentally, there's something wrong with them. And here we do the old big green candle, big red candle, big green candle. I hate when we do that. What's the daily chart now looking like? But that 50 level, definitely, I mean, if you would have shorted at 50, you would have been 40 ticks 40 ticks in drawdown if you held through that. Additional deal on opponent. I want to see if we can get through the 910 area here. Uh this actually would be a good day to trade some, to pass some evals. Maybe I should, maybe now I want to I want to see if this thing gets above the 900s here. I have a hard time trusting this price action right now. I don't trust a long or a short. Was there some kind of news here on this big pullback, on this big sell off here? 100-point sell off? Guess it wasn't quite 100 points, but it was close. Let me check the Twitter. Good old Twitter. What would we do without Twitter? Dude, Jake Browning for the Bengals last night. Man, he tore it up. I haven't really heard either. Is Trevor Lawrence, is he out for an extended amount of time? We actually play we play Jacksonville next week. So the Browns might have caught a break. It looked pretty bad last night from what I saw. He was thinking maybe Biden fell over and didn't get up. John. Yeah, previous day reject. I like right here, this is when I will look at this. Like this here is where I don't like a long here. It doesn't feel like the momentum isn't there yet for the buyers. I think I'd be more likely to short, but gotta be. It's kind of in no man's land right now. But with the volatility we have, like this is where okay, so I have an ATM strategy for scalping, which is 8 to 14 ticks. And I just basically scalp $100 at a time. And I like it, but like I said before, I get myself in trouble. Like right now, it's really like this is normally the time of day when I would do the scalping and just get those small wins, but I'm very, very cautious because that's how I blew up the account on last week. Now, the reason I blew up wasn't technically because I was scalping, it's because I didn't accept And I didn't, it's because I removed my stop loss, but it's one of them things. But yeah, I don't see any news of any sorts. I always get a kick out of what is trending. I'm never ceases to amaze me when you go on the internet. What you can, what you, okay, now let's see. Can this thing, all right, are we going to rip? Port Clinton near you. I used to walleye fish out of that port. John, so I'm not a big fisherman, but Lake Erie obviously isn't that far away from me. And there's a lot of people locally that they do a ton of fishing. They go to Lake Erie, do walleye fishing. But Port Clinton, let me actually search. Let me see. Is it close? I have a question for you guys. If I was to create a trading account with like real money trading account, where would you guys do it? And I would be looking at trading, I mean, probably options and futures. Like at least have the option to trade those two. Where would you guys recommend? Yeah, black coffee trader. That is very true. I know for those that don't know, me and Black Coffee Trader are related. And he's always been trying to get me to go walleye fishing with him. And I just don't do it. You know why? Because I've seen too many videos of people that go to Lake Erie and there's some kind of, there's like 4 foot, 5 foot waves and they end up, you know, they end up throwing up and they look all green in the face and it's terrible. What was my question? I was just asking if I was to open an actual, like a trading account, live money, like what platform broker would you guys use? Not that I'm going to do it, but I'm just curious actually what you guys use. not that bad. Black cop. Yes, it is. I've seen videos and I've heard the stories. Lawn mowing sim. Yeah, there is a fishing sim game. I'm not into it, but Sierra charts and edge clear. Okay. So okay, now I see where Port Clinton. I see now where Port Clinton is, John. We're not like terrible far, but still a decent amount away. I would say probably, I don't know, 2 hours, something like that. And here we are again, trading in a range, 10-point range from the 93s to the 83s. Actually, a little bit more than 10 points. This is where scalping is really good. Terrible reason. Check out late linear in Georgia. People go, whoa, raise our trades. Yeah, I'm not going there. TD Ameritrade, which is now Schwab. Okay, I think that's what I used to use. Fishing off Key West with my father. We were both throwing up. They were so sick. Oh, see, that's where I would. And the problem is you're off. You're too far. Like, the other problem I have is I got these, if the ship goes down, I need to be able to see land, okay? Because if we go out fishing, I need to be able to see land at all times. Because if the ship goes down, I need to know which direction I need to swim. That's very important. Very important. We can't just be, yeah, don't bring a banana on the boat. EJ. I don't know if I had full confidence and full assurances that the waves, it's a calm day and we don't go out too far, then I would consider going fishing. I would consider going walleye fishing. It would still take some convincing. It would still take some convincing, man. Okay, here we are at the 903s. This is what I want to see we get through. Don't whistle on a ship. Why? What's the deal with that? Can you swim to shore if I'm holding onto your leg as you pull me? I would kick like a madman, Viking 88. The question would be, can you hold on while I kick you in the face? That would be the bigger question. Mm. We do have kind of an up channel here. Oh man, do I trust it to buy here at the bottom of the channel? Oh man. Roman market reacts perfectly with your strength resistance zones. Why not trade there? Well, people ask me that a lot, and I feel like sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. It's not a terrible idea, but okay, here we are. We are about to, and here's the thing, like if we rip through here, do I just place an order here for a sell order? We break through that. I hate breakout trades though. That was a quick scalp. That's me, and that's me when I scalp. But the thought of scalping is, for me, I don't know. I feel like it's just, for me, it's not sustainable. A Viking 88. It's okay. We all do it. It happens. I will say Alpine does such a good job with, he does such a good job with controlling his emotions even when he has big red days, which is something that I don't do. Like when I blew that 150K account, like it took me a good 2 days to get over that. And it still bothers me. Like it still annoys me. And it just irritates me. That was more of a bear play? Not really. I mean, I was basically trading this breakout right here. Break below this structure, break below VWAP. That was my thought. Now I should have just done my original ATM strategy there instead of my scalping strategy. You learn how to get rid of the hardened emote. If all haven't figured that out yet, in Google Chrome, go to extension selection, add uBlock origin. Okay. You guys shouldn't be seeing the heart. Are you guys seeing that right now? I removed it. You can, does that permanently remove it, or do you have to do that every time you stream? Oh, I see, Chase Schrager. Yeah, I see what you mean. Basically, the other trade that was definitely would have been a good trade was just, we were trading basically in this channel, and as soon as we break below it, and then you could have taken profit right here. I definitely wouldn't have any issues with that. In hindsight, it looks great. The reason I didn't take that was, I don't know, I just didn't trust it. I trusted it more once we break below this. I felt pretty confident I could scalp it for, I think, 10 ticks. But yeah. Oh, it does permanently? Oh, so it does permanently for you guys, EJ. Ah, I see. If I know Oliver Velez, one of the coolest lessons I learned from him, look left. No, I don't. I haven't heard from him, no. Okay, getting a little bit of a bounce right off the 840s here. But at this point, I'm not too fond of going long. Let's... Okay. As I say that, it just rips. Okay, EJ, that's good to know. That's good to know, EJ. So if you have Chrome, Google Chrome, go to extension section and add uBlock origin. Huh. I will check them out. Hey, anonymous futures trader. Good morning. Good morning. How we doing? Tom. Hey, Tom. Good morning to you as well. I missed you. Didn't see you chatting there. Look at that move higher now. Okay, let's see if we get through this EMA right now. We failed the other time. I'm giving Alpine a hard time. He's complaining about his internet upload speeds of 213 megabytes, and here I am with only what 10 if I'm lucky. Oh man. Dom. You've got 1 gigabyte up and down. All right, I'm unmodding. I'm unmodding you, design. Just kidding. Actually, you need to do a speed. Let's do a speed test. I haven't done a speed test in a while. Let's see. Speed test. The download speed is not bad. Actually, this is better than usual. The problem is the upload speed, because the upload speed is what I need for streaming. And right there's the problem. So, yeah, that's why I can only stream in 1080p. Feels bad. Nice hotel speed. Yeah. I mean, I can't complain. I can't complain, but yeah, upload for streaming is what's important. I've tried streaming 1440, but just does not. It just there's so many frames that I lose. It's just not worth it. Yeah, I can, but it won't change anything. Hey, I have a question for you guys. I wanted to ask this the other day. What other prop firm do you guys use? Okay, I assume most of you are using Apex. which obviously I think that's probably the best option out there. But currently, I am still looking and kind of interested in other prop firms, and I'm curious what you guys use, or what would be your number two, or if you think Apex isn't number one, who do you think is number one? Like, who would you recommend? Who would you recommend besides Apex? But I'm curious what you guys use. Do you only use Apex? Do you use multiple prop firms? Do you That's really weird, Crypto Panda. That's really weird. I can have no problem watching Alpine. Huh. That's weird. Okay, you use Elite Trader Funding Design. Trader's Chick, you use Lilu. Okay, Guy Man, you use a live account, trading micros. That's good. You like Blue Sky, Tom? Okay, Elite Trader Funding, Take Profit, and Top Step. Okay. Trade Day. Thing is, with Trade Day and their recent changes, I feel like Top Step and Apex. Okay. What is TP? I assume he's talking about Take Profit Trader, which I use Take Profit Trader. Well, I mean, I was using Trade Day and Take Profit Trader. Not saying I still won't use them. But yeah, I'm kind of going back and forth. If Apex is going to do another sale on Christmas, I mean, I don't know, but I assume. I would hope they need to. I actually wish, I'm actually kind of disappointed with Apex right now. I really was hoping Apex would do the 50% sale and then do the 80% sales a little more frequently. Or I liked it better when they did the 50% sale and 50% resets. And usually those would only last like a week or two at the most 10 days. And then they would have the 80% sales that would last a lot longer. And then they would sprinkle in some 90% sales. And I prefer that. I think that is better than just doing 71% sales and 90% sales as far as for the consumer. Because 71% versus 80% doesn't sound like that much difference, but it is. And I think the only reason they do it is so that they can basically, I don't know. They probably make more money doing it, I assume, but 99.9% of everything I heard about prop firms was from this channel. I'm not sure is that good or bad. I've used Take Profit but didn't like it. And Trade Day. Yep. Apex has the best overall program. It works for me, but also went from 50K to 25. Okay, yep. Cisco Media, I think that's fair. Yeah, I mean, they've kind of spoiled us maybe with a lot of 80%, 90% sales. Or I think an 80% sale is where I can, like, if an 80% sale is going, a 50K account is very attractive. Like, I think it's a good price, very competitive price. And, obviously then at a 90% sale, it's like, that's the best you're going to get. That's always where I actually wish I wish now I would have bought one or two more of the 150K accounts, but on the 90% sale, but I didn't. So, but I'm assuming there's going to be a 90% sale for Christmas. At least I hope so. But they have me a little bit worried by the wording they did on their email last time when they said when the 90% sale ended, they said it's going to go a while before the next 90%. So I don't know. Hopefully they were just kidding. Blue Sky, if you pass, is cheaper, no setup fee. Okay. I mean, I was looking at Blue Sky, but their drawdown versus profit threshold is kind of bad. I know, Traitorous Chick. That is exactly me. That is me. I'm like, I'm okay paying, $35 for a 50K eval, but like $50, man, I don't know. I mean, maybe. But Apex has all their data, everything they see. They were probably like, yeah, we can make a little more money if we do 71% sales instead of 80% sales. Not enough people are, holding off. I don't know. I don't know, man. Hey, Benjamin, how my day's going? Okay. Going okay. Nothing. We're not breaking records over here, but we chilling. We chilling. We having a good time. You can't use the laugh emoji. Sorry, Caroline. Do you guys prefer to have that option? Where I got my watt indicator and how much was it? I forget. Hang on, let me look. Let me look here. I think if I look here. I remember I bought 3 different. One thing I actually really like, and I don't promote this, but I've had a couple people ask me about it. I really like this chart trader. Now, this is not from the same place. This is from the what is it called? Affordable Indicators. And I use the affordable indicators also for my account dashboard for all 19 of my accounts. Yeah, WADA is free in TradingView. Very good point, Methodical Man. I'm not even sure where I got that from. I'll find it. I'll find it though. Because now I need Trade Devils indicators. That's where I got it. Trade Devils indicators. I feel like Apex sees how many active evals and PAs are active and they maintain a certain number. That could be true, Benjamin. That could be true. Obviously, that's going to be very important. Okay, you bought yours through Trade Devils also, Methodical Man? You found a free one for Ninja? Oh, it doesn't give the shades of color. That's one of the best things about it. I love the colors. I add these lines. These purple lines is just something I added. I was trying to like see. I don't really use it, but I was trying to make like if we're not at this first line, I don't want to take a trade. It means it's just a choppy session or potential to just be choppy. But and like I said, I mean, indicators can be nice, but they're still lagging, and there's no. It's not gonna make you. No need to force a trade. Need to wait for the next move. I agree. Yeah, I mean. Do you trade the 50K? I actually haven't traded those in 2 days now. And I haven't traded them today either. I feel like I'm a little bit in a trading funk. I'm in one of those ruts. I'm in one of those ruts where everything I touch goes against me. And when I'm in that rut, I just let the 1950Ks go. I'm just going to put them off to the side. And the other reason I'm kind of putting them off to the side, I haven't really said this anywhere on one of my videos, but another reason is if I don't get a payout with this 150K funded account, and then I have one more, then I want to make sure I have those 1950Ks, because we're going to be trading those one at a time until we get to a payout. Like with these 1950Ks and the 250K funded, between those, I mean, I don't care. We are going to get a payout. I don't care what happens. One way or another, we're going to get to a payout. I'm not going to be stupid and desperate, but right now, before I pass more funded accounts, before I do any of that, I mean, I'm okay if I trade. Like, I will buy an evaluation account sometimes just for something to trade, so I don't trade my funded accounts. And it actually helps. It's almost I'll trade that instead of especially when I'm not trading well, I'll just buy an evaluation account and trade that just to get some confidence back. But anyway, our account's named starting with PA. No, if it starts with PA like this, then it's a funded account. But I think it is actually a really good strategy to, like, just to have an evaluation account that you can trade if you get bored, or if you feel like you're all of a sudden over trading on your funded accounts. And, or maybe you see a setup that you really don't want to take, but you're okay taking it on an eval or something like that. But it's better. What I don't want to do is start over trading my 1950Ks. And I was kind of doing that the last 2 weeks. Like, I was looking back at my trading history the last 2 weeks on those accounts, and I was trading a little bit too much, and I was starting to form some bad habits. So I'm like, I'm just going to stop, take a break, concentrate on taking the trades you see, and the results will take care of itself. Yeah, DL, I mean, I agree. And that's where I struggle with when you're in a trading rut and you're in a funk. This is what happens. The trades that you don't take work out and would have been a great trade. The trades that you then do take just rip against you and stop you out. So, like, that's the rut I'm in. And when I'm in that rut, the main thing I have to do is slow down. Like, because naturally, my tendency is to force it and trade too much. And that always gets me in trouble every single time. So I've traded long enough now to kind of notice my patterns I go through. And when I'm in this pattern, I just need to slow down, take it easy. And what reason do you doubt what you see? Well, basically just because of, once you take trades and you have, like, for example, last week on Monday, we needed $700 to pass that 150K funded account, not pass, to get to a payout. And we had 3 consecutive losing days. And then I blew up So all that in combination, your confidence level goes from here to here. And I just like being confident when you trade is so important. And I'll be honest, right now my confidence just isn't really high. And then when that happens, I tend to overthink it a little bit and I don't trust what I'm seeing. And then the hesitation comes in and it's just like, yeah, that's where it's not good. Yeah, DL, I agree. And I know that. I'm just saying it's harder to get yourself to believe that when you're going through like a slump. When you're in a slump, it's harder, but that is true. In the end, if I like a setup, I should take it. And what the results are, it is what it is. That is definitely true. But unfortunately, that's the part of my trading I feel like where I'm still working through it. It's definitely not a perfect system here. Can I explain what happened that I didn't get to a payout? Yeah, DL. I know that. Because what happens, DL, like I've found myself doing this, is when I do see setups that I like, and I'm like, yeah, I bet that one's going to be a loser because like you almost try to play the odds of it, and you shouldn't do that. It's like Mark Douglas says, take 20 trades, every single one you see, and, you have to allow your edge to come into play, which means there's no possible way to only try and trade winners, like to only have winners. And sometimes that's what I feel like I try to do, is make sure that I only have winning trades, which obviously is what we all want, but it's not reality. Can I explain what happened again that it didn't get to a payout? I mean, I can, yeah. Basically, I blew up. I went on tilt and just completely went off the rails. Actually can show you right here. I think my chart goes back this far. Yep, right here. I believe it was here. Yeah, I don't know. I think it was actually here. I think it was right here. Yep, right here it was. Now I remember. It looks so familiar. I kid you not. I was trying to scalp this right here. And I thought I got it in my head. And I was convinced, and that was my first mistake, because all of a sudden I was sure that we were going to test the lows of the day. Because we went lower, like once we lost this here and we went to new lows here, it was stupid. It was a stupid bias trade where I was too stubborn to take a loss, and we just absolutely ripped my face off. I prefer not to relive it again. It was ugly. I can assure you of that. Didn't even take long. Didn't even take long. Just start a clean slate and just do it for one day and then evaluate. DL, that's not a terrible plan. Not a terrible plan, and actually really good advice, DL. I appreciate it. Thank you. Like, I don't know, like that helps, or that is way better advice than telling someone, hey, you should take these kind of setups, because in the end, we all trade differently. In the end, we are all different human beings and we trade differently. But as traders, once we become hesitant and we don't take the trades we see and we normally would, and we become hesitant, like, at least for me, that is always down a very, it's just, it never ends well. It never ends well for me. And if we see it, we take it. But there are times when I don't see anything. I don't like anything. And then I don't take a trade. I don't want to, the only thing this morning that I was hesitant on was this pullback. I was, if we test this 60 area is what I was, you can rewind it. I was talking about it, but I was waiting for it to pull back to this 60 area. And unfortunately, we just never got there. So it is what it is. But I'm fine. I was fine with this trade. We were basically just trading the range, looking for this to test the highs again. I would have taken my profit at the top, but obviously it doesn't look like a good trade in hindsight, but we took our loss, and it wasn't that bad. Janet Yellen won't let it go down. Yeah, DL, that's what I have to remember. The results is not the goal. It's placing the trades and then following our risk management. Agreed. Agreed. I needed to hear that, DL. I needed to hear that. Thank you. Yeah, DL, that's very true too. Missing a trade definitely happens. Feel like it happens more often when I'm streaming, but not always. Like, there's times when I'm not streaming, I'll be more focused on my working, and then I'll look up and I'm like, oh, there it went. If I've ever tried to YOLO a PA, no, I have not. I have not. I have a hard time YOLOing a eval account. I mean, I'll do it, but I don't like doing it. A lot of people think like, now what I will do with a funded, with an eval account, is I'll just trade bigger size, but I'll not technically YOLO it. I'll just, take my profits, and yeah, distractions get you every time. But I also feel like distractions are kind of needed, because if I just sit here and stare at the chart all day long, I would lose my mind, right? Because then all of a sudden you start seeing things that aren't there, and you just, I don't like that either. But I really need to learn how to set up alerts. I really need to do that. Because I wasn't paying attention, DL. That's bigger issue. Like, I'll literally be working, and then sometimes when I'm working, it's pretty in-depth on my drawings, so I'll be just completely engulfed in my drawing, and I can go 30 minutes in my drawing where I'm not even, I lose track of time. And then I'll, after 30 minutes, I'll look up and like, oh, look at that, and I missed a good setup or something, but it happens. It happens. iPower computers. I do copy trade on my 1950Ks. Currently I use the Replicanto trade copier. If you are interested, there is a 20% discount code in the description below if you want it, if you're interested. Hey, John, that's why you're playing Rust? Wait, John, you know a game that you would like? A game you would like, and I always like to get people to play this game because I think it's so entertaining. Is Tarkov. Have you ever tried it, John? Escape from Tarkov? In the words of OJ, it happened. Oh no, Black Beauty Machine, what happened? Are you talking about the news this morning? Right here? I can see that too. This because we were right at the that 860, we were at resistance, and we kind of had this red candle, and then we just ripped higher. Wait, you have it, John? Do you like Tarkov, or what's your thoughts? Too many hackers. Yeah, they had some issues at one point. But man, that game, there's no other game that gets my blood pressure up like Tarkov. Man, I tell you what, you put on a nice $1 million loadout and you go out as a solo, things get real. I don't know why, but it's yeah, it gets your blood pressure up. That's for sure. I'm a rat. If I play Tarkov, I'll play like a rat. I'll just creep along, hide in the bushes. I'll play very strategically. I'll have a 4-man. I'll just stay right in my corner. I will not engage. I've seen DayZ. I've never played it. I've watched people play it, but I don't have that game. The adrenaline not knowing when you will be shot at. I know. I've had so many jump scares in Tarkov. You'll be looting a stash or something, and you'll get headshot out of nowhere. Oh, it will scare you like crazy. Oh no, Adam Bodine. I'm sorry to hear you blew up. Well, I know how you feel. No, Adam. 10 evals and 5 Ps. Oh, that hurts. That hurts. I'm sorry, man. I know there's nothing really that will help. That sucks. Ugh. Hey, iPower, thanks for your sub. Appreciate that. If you're don't forget to hit the like button, hit the sub button if you don't mind. Or if you don't want to, don't. It's fine. Yeah, Caden, I agree. We all know how that feels. I definitely know. I mean, yeah. I still, man, I've blown quite a bit of funded accounts. I have, and blowing that 150K, that was $700 close to taking a withdrawal. That was the cherry that Man, that upset me. And then, like, how much that upset me. And then we had a guy yesterday, a guy in, not in this chat, but in a comment in the video, accusing me of not caring. Oh, that got me even more upset. So, oh, you don't even care if you blow accounts. Basically, I'm getting him free. And, it just, ooh, that really, that's what, yeah, that gets my attention. Yeah, banned. He was definitely banned. He was definitely banned. He's actually, and he's been, I remember when he subbed way back when. He's been a long time sub, actually. I have no idea what his problem was and why he thought. He's like, oh, yeah, you've definitely changed. I remember I subbed to you way back when, and you are definitely have changed. Now you don't even care. You're just a gambler and gambling accounts. And, I'm like, and then I commented to him, and I'm like, dude, if you like, I'm not even sure what you mean. I'm trading. It was based on a comment I made about this 150K account and that I want to be more aggressive. I said, I want to be more aggressive with this account. I'm going to trade minis. And somehow he interpreted that as me gambling and just YOLOing accounts and that I don't care. Then I told him, I'm like, dude, if you don't like it, if you think I've changed and whatever, then unsub and move on, dude. Like, I don't hold my viewers hostage. Then he just went on another rant and then I banned him. He's probably listening. The haters, they always come back. I thought you can take a withdrawal after trading 10 days and in profit. iPower computers. No, you have to be, there's a profit threshold that you have to get to. And like on a 50K account, your profit threshold is $2,600. Basically, if you want to know what your profit threshold is, it's whatever your drawdown is plus $100. Then you can make a withdrawal if you've traded for 10 days. Why did I stop trading static accounts? They're just not worth it, especially Apex's static account. The drawdown is just not relative to your profit threshold you have to get to. It's just not worth it. If you just, when you trade an eval, just take your profits, like have more of a scalping mentality to pass the evals. And then with the funded account, obviously your trailing drawdown stops, which, at the 50,100. So then it really becomes a static account anyway. So, and the other issue is like you still need to reach the same profit threshold in a funded account, even if it's a static account. So all in all, it just is not worth it to me, or I would definitely not recommend it. Every time you talk about this guy, I hear Kenny Rogers singing in the background. Forgive me. Oh, that's good. Yeah, Kid Poker. Right now, it's just very. Or just, I don't know. There's nothing here that intrigues me to take a setup. And we're slowly rolling over again. Slowly. Hang on. I need to make a phone call. Okay, we're back. Had to make that phone call. This chat is like Apex FAQs. Yeah, it does feel like that sometimes. I'm a bit confused and hope you can help. If I have a 100K account and my threshold is 3,100, I profit 8K and request 8K withdrawal. Will my 3K drawdown threshold remain? So iPower computers, couple things. So for the first 3 months on a 100K account, I believe you can withdraw, I'm not even sure, like 2,700 or something. So you can only withdraw that amount twice a month. But yeah, obviously if you withdraw, your profit threshold will, or your drawdown threshold will be affected. But technically, if you have 8K in profit, then your drawdown is 8K. Okay. If you're on a funded account and you have 8K, you have 8,000 in profit, then you have, 8,000 in drawdown. If you withdraw 3,000 of it, that means you now have 5,000 in drawdown left. I hope that makes sense. Yeah, I know, EJ. I feel like I feel kind of bad to not answer people's questions because I've been there. You just want to know. I know a lot of them seem like they've been asked a million times. And they probably have, but a lot of people just want to know. On Apex 50K, the first 2,600 you make, which is the target to make that essentially is your initial drawdown. That essentially is your initial drawdown. Yeah, pretty much. Little milli trades. I'm not sure why that would, or what's the problem with that. But yeah, basically once you get to $2,600 in profit, your trailing drawdown stops, and now you can take a withdrawal. Now, that's where it becomes kind of you have to decide, do you want to take out 2K a payout? And now you only have, very little wiggle room left. It just depends what you're looking for. If you're just looking to get a payout, if it's your first payout ever, I think that's a wise move. If you're planning to, and the goal is to grow the account to 100K, you probably want to wait to do your first withdrawal until you get a little more cushion. Bigger buffers are better. Yeah, I think that's too. But like for me, if I get to the payout threshold, I'm going to pay myself. I'm taking that money. I'm taking it. Because I need it. I mean, I need it / need it. Just first time, so never thought of it yet. Build the account over 2K and left with 500, so you lose the initial. What do you mean you lose the initial 2,500 you started at 50,000 with? You don't lose it, you withdrew it. Or that's how I would look at it, little milli trades. So a lot of other prop firms, little milli trades, they don't even allow you to withdraw unless you're outside the profit, like the profit threshold. Like there's a lot of other prop firms that don't allow you to withdraw if it goes into the trailing drawdown. Then that's a lot worse, I think. Hey, Alpine, how we doing? We chilling. We're chilling. Not much to do here. Are you taking lunch, Alpine? I was thinking about doing the same. Alpine. You're fine. You're fine, Alpine. I know it's been rough. I'm not saying it's not. I mean, it sucks. But you're still doing great. Lawrence Harris. I've been wanting to ask you guys If I've ever considered creating a frequently asked Google Doc or PDF and pin it to the top, cheap properties, that's actually an idea. Maybe I could do that. How did I withdraw? How did I withdraw it if I built up to $2,600 starting at 50K? I'm so confused, Little Millie Trades. Because it's not a static drawdown, Little Millie Trades. It's a trailing drawdown. It's a trailing drawdown that stops at 50,100. Like, that's the way it is with any account. Your trailing drawdown is trailing your profit as you make profit. It trails it by 2,500. So once you get to 2,600 in profit, now if you get to 10,000 in profit, now you have a cushion of $10,000 drawdown because the intraday trailing drawdown stops at 50,100. So you can never win and lose the account at 47.5. No. But I'm not sure why that's confusing. But I've been wanting to ask you guys, is anyone here that has been consistently using the new Apex trade copier? Sorry, Little Millie, it's fine. Sometimes design goes off a little bit, okay? You got to let him go. You get it now, but sucks the way it is. I looked at it. You looked at it as starting with 2,500 drawdown. If I made $2,500, I'd have to lose 5K to lose the account. I mean, yeah, that's never been the case, Little Millie. I think you misunderstood. So what you're describing is a static drawdown. And yeah, that's not how it is. A static drawdown, you would be correct. But the thing is, with a static drawdown, you'd never be able to withdraw in that profit threshold anyway. Just to be clear, when you get funded, you start with a 3K threshold. I made 35 in profit. What would be my drawdown threshold? If you so to be clear, when you get funded, okay, so if you start with 3K threshold and you have 3,500 in profit, right? So if you withdraw 2,500, you have 1,000 remaining in drawdown. Yeah, that would be. Yeah, and the other way to really look at these prop firms, the way you need to look at them is look at the drawdown as your account size. I mean, that really is the only thing that matters. If you have we all talk about 50K accounts, 100K accounts, 150K accounts, and that's all fine and well. It is what it is, but in reality, you have whatever your drawdown is, that's the size account you're dealing with. The innovative prop firms coming out in the last 2-3, these are not traditional. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, a traditional prop firm, 90% of us also wouldn't qualify. They wouldn't hire us either. Unfortunately, this is my first time on your stream. Okay, Lawrence. Okay, and the Apex has worked fine for your 10 accounts, but it's only one I've ever used. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I was curious, Lawrence, because I actually haven't used the new Apex one. I used the Replicanto one. I think they're very similar, but the updated one that Apex has, I've been kind of waiting. I always like to wait a couple months to see if there's any bugs or people having issues with them, stuff like that, before I kind of feel confident enough to try it out. They wouldn't hire me. I don't know, Alpine. I'm pretty sure I wouldn't be hired. They're like, okay, what do you do for risk management? Can you show me your trading history? I'm like, no, I definitely won't be doing that, sir. I'd run for the hills. I'd be, it'd be pretty ugly. iPowers, yes, technically that would be smarter, but here's what I say, iPowers. Look at it like this, okay? The prop firm is a vessel and a vehicle to make money, right? So if that means if you take your first, if it's the first time that you are trading prop firms and you get to that profit threshold, I would take out as much as you can. Even if that means you'll lose the funded account because of the small drawdown you have remaining, do it. Pay yourself. And then you can pass another funded account. Maybe you can do two at a time or something, but pay yourself. It's going to ease the stress and ease the pressure. You're going to be trading on basically house money at that point. And now, if your goal is eventually to build up a really big account size and to build a big buffer, then yes, I think that would be the smart way to do it, is to wait to do a withdrawal until you have a lot bigger buffer, so it doesn't affect your drawdown as much. But the beauty of it is you can do that if that is your goal. You can wait to request a withdrawal until you have 10,000 in profit, and now you have a $10,000 of drawdown. And if you'd rather trade that way, then that's not a terrible idea, but that's maybe a couple years down the road. I can, would be my goal to do that, but right now the goal is just to get to pay myself. If that means we're gonna, that's one thing with the 150K funded account. The most you can withdraw is 2,750, and you have to get to 5,000 in profit, which still leaves you, a decent amount of drawdown remaining. Hey, Alpine, you only risk 100 to 150 per trade. That is true. You just tell them that. Don't tell them more than that, Alpine. Don't tell them any more than that. That's all they need to know. But I know one thing. Like, I was listening to Tom Dante, and he was telling he was working in a real prop firm, and the stories that he would say and talk about, how the prop firms and the traders in those prop firms would work. First of all, you'd be in an office sitting with a bunch of other fellow traders, and then there would be a big screen in front at the top where everyone would see your position and your profit and loss, which that's a really good accountability thing. And then, but yeah, Trader Dante would explain and say how, a lot of these traders didn't seem to have a clue either. They were averaging down, blowing accounts, and then if they blew an account, they'd have to go back to paper trading for a set amount of time, or some of them would just, get fired. But just because someone works at a prop firm, I think, doesn't mean that they, were profitable either, from what I understood. But oh, good times. The one guy asked him when he was going to add more. He said, "I don't add to losers." The older guy shook his head and walked away like he was an idiot. I remember. I remember that story, Design. Or the story about the guy that shorted oil. I think he shorted oil. And the prop firm owner Like this guy goes short. He was convinced it's going to, go lower. And it ripped against him an X amount where, he needed to actually provide more margin. And he literally maxed out his credit cards and stuff just to keep holding the position. And then he finally had enough pain and he got out. And then right after he got out, the market just tanked. So it happens to the pros too, just like it does us. Like here, we go long, like right here, and then we get stopped out at the bottom, and then it goes in our favor. It happens to everyone. Oh. All right, I'm going to go grab a quick bite to eat. I'm going to grab a quick bite. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Wow. Looks like we're trading in the after hours session. Now I'm going to eat. What are you eating, Alpine? Boneless wings. Ooh, that sounds good. Hey, we have our first troll. $70 on 150 is awful. Get a job. Maybe I have a job. Let me guess, you're an alt account. Probably an alt account, and he's on his lunch break. Making minimum wage. Feels bad. Feels bad, Bledsoe. Keep at it. You'll eventually get there. Don't give up. Thank you, Razor Trades. I didn't want to say it, but I am totally in that same camp. Boneless wings are just chicken nuggets. Okay? They're glorified chicken nuggets. That's all it is. No offense, but let's keep it real here. Yeah, it's true. I think the reason they call them boneless wings is so that adults feel more comfortable eating them rather than calling them chicken nuggets, I think. Hang on, I have to take this. All right. Yeah, we're making a little bit of a move here. Yeah, Alpine, that was a crazy move though. Wasn't I mean that move lower was crazy. But yeah, I hear you, man. It sucks. That's how they get you. That's how they get you. Hmm. Man, this is really good. Called jalapeno cheese dip. Mmm. I always like to. I was just checking in on what happened. Did Patrick not trade today? Was he not live today? Where's the 800? He deleted his VOD. So it's always interesting when he deletes his VOD. Either he said something he shouldn't have, or etc. Hey, Tom94, you need help setting up TradeZella? What's the problem? He made 20,000 before he went fishing. I'm pretty sure we'd see that video would still be up. Usually the only times that he deletes his VODs is when things don't go as planned, or he says something. He says stuff that he knows he shouldn't say. He's very humble. He didn't want to brag. Oh, man. Anyone know if Avis will have another 90% sale on Christmas time? We can, we're all hoping for that, Tom, but we don't know. You don't know how to set up all my trades? I mean, TradeZella has a pretty good tutorial on how to import and export out of your trading platform and then import it into TradeZella. I'm not sure I can help you much better than those tutorials. Oh, now I get to eat my cookie. You guys need to check out. See this cookie? This is a delicious cookie. Oh, it's so good. My wife makes them. And, oh. Design. Well, you start at the bottom. And then you want to get a good grip right below the zipper. And then you want to, with some effort, make sure everything is clear of the zipper path. That's a very important step. And then once, you know, you've been calculated that everything is clear from the zipper, then you want to slowly and forcefully zip until it's closed. Hey, Dominic. Design. Trader's chick, why forcefully? Well, you know how zippers sometimes, you know, if you don't do it forcefully, they kind of get stuck. Just make very sure that there's no obstruction. Can you imagine being the guy that goes into the ER and he has got zipper issues? That would not be a good day. That would not be a good day. My eval method is to swing for the fences with one NQ on a 50K. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people do that. Mm-hmm. I watched that show, Trader's Chick. I watched that where they life in the ER. Man, the things they see is crazy. Ay, 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 ay. I would never survive as an ER nurse or doctor. Oh, really, Alpine? I did not know that. You were an EMT for 6 years? Wow. Well, that's awesome. Design. they X-rayed the guy with a Coca-Cola can in his colon. Like, what happened here? I fell in the shower, sir. Oh man, that's funny. Made you pursue full-time business because life can change so fast. Wow, Alpine, that's yeah. I can imagine. I can imagine being a nurse or a EMT or something like that. Oh, that's where, man, it would get real. Every day would be a reminder of how short life is. Hey, Tom. Well, take it slow. And Tom, it's not easy. Have you manually set up your commission template? Yes, Real Steel Hammer, I did. I manually went in, set everything up manually on my commission templates. Takes some times, but took some time, but yeah. Yeah, traders, that's me. We had a situation it's actually exactly a year ago. Almost to the day, not quite, to the day a year ago that yeah, it was we're youth sponsors with our church, and we had one of our youth that we didn't know, no one knew, and he had a heart condition, and he had a heart attack while we were playing volleyball. And oh, that's something I will never forget. But man, waiting, I was one of the ones that was doing this CPR and chest compressions, and it seemed like it took forever to get the EMTs to show up. And yeah, man, it just reminds you that that was just a reminder, life is short. Life is short. We never know. We never know when our time is here. And that's why I always think, not waste time being douchebags. Let's be kind, be nice to everyone. And tell people you love them, because you never know. And follow your dreams. Crazy. No way. 17 victims. Oh. Oh, that's unbelievable, Alpine. I can't imagine. Oh, that's just, that would be very, very difficult. Yeah, I'm sure, Alpine. Yeah, I'm sure. Oh man. Play some chess. I'm not good at playing. I mean, I kind of know how to play chess, but I am not good at playing chess. And I also have work that I'm trying to get done. But man, this market has been pretty stagnant. I was actually wondering, like, from now through the holidays, if the trade, I don't know, might see some slower action. I mean, we didn't this morning. This morning was very volatile. So, hey, Kingsley. How long I've been trading and live streaming? Since April. So what is that? April, May, June, July. 8 months? 8 months. It's crazy. It's already that long. Okay, market. What's the plan? Oh. The Apex account fees monthly or renewed automatically, or I have to pay a monthly fee? The Are you talking about the funded accounts or the evaluation accounts? No, Kingsley, you cannot do it. It's automatically done. If you don't want the charges to go through, then you have to cancel them, and that basically cancels the account. So you can make it so you don't get charged, but it'll cancel the account. You'll have to buy a new one in order to, for, for that to work. All right. I mean, I'm thinking if this 61 area here holds, See if this 60 level holds. And it's not, just not seeing anything. Don't like this. Today is kind of weird. It feels like my stream is delayed a lot longer. It feels that way. Look at the clock, guys, and I'm wondering what's my stream delay at? $10 seconds? Okay, well that's pretty normal. 7 seconds, 10 seconds. Okay, never mind. I guess we're good. Well, this is the lunchtime. I mean, we're coming up on 2 o'clock. You'd think we get a move on here. 'Hey, banana seconds. So when you hit your daily loss and you know you hit it because you didn't follow the rules, do you stop for the day or take a break and open your daily loss and continue trading? Yeah, if I hit my daily loss, I'm done. I am done for the day. SM, if you request a $2,000 payout, yes, that would be correct. Your drawdown would be 500. PK. Why don't you like that? It's not that bad. Is it? Must be Stanley. It isn't. I know you are. I mean, it's like I don't really pay much attention to it actually. It keeps my water fresh or cold, so I just that's what the wife gave me. That's what I use. That really wasn't much more thought put into it than that. That means we need to build 2,500 for drawdown and then profits beyond that for payout. That will take so long. I mean, SM, that's, I guess, yeah, that's up to you. If you want more cushion after a withdrawal, you could do that. Or you could not take out the full amount. You could take out $500 if you want to do that. Man, this thing is just. Very choppy. I used someone's card for my first account, which expired on the 3rd December, and I bought a new one on the 27th with my personal. How could I unsubscribe for the person's details so that I use my own? Kinsley, so just go to your account dashboard and find the account that was used that you want to cancel. And yeah, just cancel the account. Then you won't get charged. Yeah, anonymous futures trader. I'm bored too. I'm about to take a boredom trade. About to do a flip of a coin. Hey, Lorello Forecasting. How we doing? How we doing? Hopefully everything's going well with you. Good to see you. If I got snow, I don't think so. Nope. We got rain. Feels bad. Unfortunate. Hey, that's right. Virgin, I appreciate that. Hit that like button. I promise it won't hurt. Yeah, there's going to be better opportunities than right now to trade. We got to wait. It's 2 o'clock. You'd think we start to get some movement here soon. Hey, look who's here. Dave teaches. If I'm joining Robbins, why would I? You Dave teach, you making your rounds in people's streams? Enjoying some chocolate milk here? You're always here. Yeah, right. I don't buy that for a second. Shouldn't you be on Twitter trolling someone, Dave teaches? You have no job. You're funny, man. You watch every video. All right, well, I appreciate it. I'm not sure why you feel the need to I think I know why. You're trying to get attention of I defend you. You defended me. Okay. It's a weird way of defending me, but hey. Do we need to go through the tweets? Do we need to have a revisit of what actually happened here or what? Still waiting for my $800 from him. Still waiting on my 800 from him. He said a Wieland always pays, but he didn't. Feels bad. You defended you well, but it was how you did it. Dave teaches that first of all, Dave teach if you really want to chat about it, here's the problem. I mean, first of all, the way that I'm trying to actually find the tweet, and we'll just let people decide on what happened here. The market's pretty slow. We got time. Because on the argument that you were the beef that you were having with Patrick, I mean, to be quite honest, I actually kind of agreed with Patrick on that initial conversation was regarding showing your losses and why you don't show your losses. You're in the shower. Holy cow. I did not need to know that. Holy cow, I have to scroll so far. There's got to be an easier way here. So Dave teaches, are you going to be entering the Robbins Cup? I did my research, Dave. I did do it. You must have. Hang on. But Dave, are you entering the Robbins Cup? So account owner limits what? Man, I'm so. So Dave teaches. So this was the tweet. All right. This is what I'm talking about. You're trying to pick a beef with Patrick, right? Which I get. All right, whatever. And you're like, no more fun stomping on that loser, Nutty Bar Trading, right? So you're not doing the Robbins Cup? I'm just curious, why not? I'm not talking about trades that you've posted on Twitter, Dave. I'm talking about taking live trades, and you know what I'm talking about. Live trades where we can see your entries, we can see your exits, and taking live trades. He came at me. Well, okay, yeah, I'll take that back. I think he did. He replied to. I mean, I can't see the whole post, I guess, but you came at him originally, and you replied to a post that he made. Okay, Patrick posted a losing day. He posted a max loss day, and then you responded with, you basically said, called it. You can always see the signs of losing days in FinTwit's blind rage, in referring to Patrick. And then Patrick responded to you. And then you dragged me into it, and then, here we are. What are you talking about? You didn't come at him. You were literally replied and said, called it when he posted like, come on, man. That's exactly what was on the original tweet. Oh, he called you a clown under the tweet? Well, and that's where maybe I can't see it. For some reason, I can't see it. I don't know. Anyway, whatever. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. Maybe that wasn't, maybe I don't see the full thing, but I just see what I can see. It looks like someone deleted some tweets the way it looks. Probably Patrick. I don't know. Did it start on a different thread? But on that original, if you want to, I mean, is this true, Dave? Dave, is it true that you responded to Patrick's tweet and you said on that original tweet and you called him out that, oh, you can always see it coming, the signs of losing days and Fin Twit's blind rage? That was your response to his post. Or how, what am I missing? Yo, Nutty, remember how I said I lost 10? Yeah, Adam? And? Oh, Adam, I'm sorry. It's time to stop, Adam. Just walk away. Called me a clown on another tweet. Okay, well, that's probably what I'm not seeing. I'm not spreading fake news. I was literally replying to that Twitter post. All right. If that's the case, I'll take your word for it. I'll take your word for it, but it's not on that post. Whatever. Patrick is a clown. I agree. But do you show all your trades, Dave? Okay. That's what I'm asking. Do you show everything? Full transparency? Show your losers? Show your winners? Everything? Man, we just cannot get above this 90. Every time you lose, you win. Don't do it, Adam. Just stop. Just stop. Walk away. Tomorrow's another day. You're just going to make things worse today. Yeah, David. Hey, David. David Knight, how's your day going? When the account is canceled, can I renew it again because I have some profit on it? Kinsley, I'm not Here's what I would do, Kinsley. I mean, go a little bit more aggressive and see if you can get it passed before you cancel it. But no, I don't think you can. You can't uncancel it after you've canceled it. Oh, I'm sorry, David. Yeah, it happens. Hey, Virgin. First day trading 325 PA accounts. That's awesome. Hey, take it slow. Make sure you take it slow. I mean, Dave, but I mean, okay, Dave, whatever. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. You can do you can do whatever you want. All thing I know is I see you going around in other people's channel and stirring crap up all the time. Saw you going into Cami Capitals, stirring stuff up with him, and it feels like you go around trying to stir beef with people, and I'm not quite sure why, but I get it to a certain extent, but I don't know. Some of that stuff isn't really what you stirred up with Cami Capital. Really? You want me to? You really? Huh. Oh, come on, man. Come on, Dave. Yeah, okay. All right. Now, you really gonna sit here and pretend like you don't know anything about Cami Capital and you? Nothing. Nothing happened. You didn't do nothing. You're like a sixth grader, like a first grader. He was the one. Oh dear. Ah. All right. All right, Dave. It's all good. Take care, Dave. You missed some drama in ICT. No drama, really. I mean, it's just like whatever, dude. Whatever. Who is Dave? Yeah, that's a good question. uh Nick trades. Oh, Dave teaches. He's probably still in here. Yeah, it okay. I mean, okay, I will admit I haven't watched every single minute of all of his live sessions, but I have not ever seen him take a trade live. Okay, and if you want to talk about people that make some circles on the chart and like, hey, if we do this, this, and this, and they talk about stuff, and then later they go back to that point like, yep, see, I talked about that and it happened. See, like, that is not trading. Anyone with a brain knows that is not the reality, and that is not the same as trading. Completely different. I'm talking about actual taking trades live, showing entries, exits. That's what I'm talking about. But not saying everyone has to do it, but don't compare yourself that just talks and draws on a chart and tells people what they should do if it does this and should do if it does that, and then call yourself a trader. That's like, and then compare yourself to other traders that actually trade and actually are trading live, because there's a big difference. Like, that's just, to me, it's comical. It's the same thing that ICT does. You know, ICT has traded live, but for the most part, he'll talk about what you should do. And that is not, it's just a big difference. Yeah, armchair trader. That's kind of it. But then the other thing is, it's so easy because a lot of times those people will talk about, hey, if price gets to this, you should go long. And then they'll also talk about where they should go short. Well, so they'll be right and can show you the times they're right every time. And it makes it look like they're always right and they know exactly what they're doing. But you never see him trade live. You never see him actually trade. And that's fine. Like, I don't have an issue with people doing that. Go for it. Whatever. But the issue I have is then when those people want to compare themselves to people that actually trade live. Like, get out of here. That's pathetic. Yeah, Dave teaches. And then anyway, whatever. I'm not even going to get into it, but he started a whole, him and Cami Capital, they were going at it, and just, yeah, it was good times. I'll leave it at that. All right, what are we doing? The other thing that just grinds my gears, it irritates me, like, when I see this. Stop calling me these stupid spam callers. What really gets me also is when these teachers and whatever, like, some of their viewers might share a screenshot or etc. of what, them passing an eval or something. And then they'll retweet that and like take credit of it as in, hey, see, this is what my students are doing. Like, they'll take all the credit for their students' success. Like that. And that irritates me. Because it is something, and maybe whatever. I think I'm going back to getting 2 to PA. The third one I'm not ready to G, looks like right now. Yeah, Dave Knight. I mean, I think you're doing it right, David. You're doing it right. Your channel name, Balls of Steel or Blue Balls. I like that. Balls of Steel Trading. That's pretty good. If I don't take profit now, I like it, but yeah, they have a 50% off right now. Right now I'm kind of in the middle of, I'm actually looking for other prop firms where I like maybe there's something better, but there's some things that I'm not crazy about. I still think they're a viable option, and it's just some things I'm not crazy about. If I've tried Blue Sky, I've looked into them, and I guess I should look into them more. A couple people have asked me about them, but like they're okay. Like initially, if I'm honest, right when I look at it, their evals, for example, a 150K, or no, here 25K has a 1,500 goal, but $1,200 drawdown, and a daily loss limit of only $600. And then the premium, the 50K account, is a 3,000 goal and a 2,000 trailing drawdown, and $1,000 daily loss limit, and a 30% consistency rule. Their profit to drawdown doesn't, I mean, it's not the best. It's not terrible, I guess, but my funded futures, yeah, I was looking at them. If I bought the full Ninja Trader license, no, I did not. I'm just using the one that Apex provides. So they don't have account activation. Yeah, and they're when funded, you don't have a daily loss limit. I see that. I mean, I'll look into it. I'll look into them. I always like to test them, and it usually takes me a while to really test them and get a full opinion on everything. So one thing I've noticed and learned from the prop firms is it's hard to keep track of all the rules and the fine print and knowing everything about them, understanding everything. There's so many different ways that prop firms operate that for me, I do better when I actually buy a couple, and actually I always prefer to get one funded before I do a review on them. I wanted to show you guys this. Maybe I'm not sure I should. Like, that's one, like, you guys probably don't even know this, but I get so many emails. I probably get on average 4 to 5 emails every week on just different companies. Hey, can you promote this? Can you promote that? Got an email from someone, and here, let me find it. I want to see. I'm not going to say who they are because I'm not too sure that they're legit. But yeah, they're like, they've only been in business for like a couple months, which is always a big red flag for me. But they offered some pretty competitive yeah, I'm like, if that would be real, it would be interesting. Hey, Owings Trading, how it's going? It's going all right today. Just kind of a choppy day right now. But yeah, I was looking at. I don't know that I want to say who it is. I've never heard of these people before. And I don't want to promote them and then have them not be real. Hey, SM, how my 50Ks are? They're good. I'm not trading them right now. I am not. I told them I'm gonna not trade him until I have a couple green days in a row on this 150K account, just to, I don't know, get a little confidence back. I was over trading them last week a lot, and I was kind of starting to. I could sense the wheels were starting to come off a little bit, so I'm just chilling. We chilling. Not taking trades and taking it slow is also a strategy. How I'm promoting them by saying you don't think they're real. Well, I don't know if they're real or not, PK. I guess that's my point. I don't want to sit here and like say they're not real. If they actually are real, that's not really fair. I want to do a little more research on them actually, but nah, I see some. We are pulling back all real. Hey, Black Light Gypsy. What is plotting those double white lines on my charts right here? That's just me. Those are just levels I put there on my own. This level here, it's been pretty spot on today. The way I do those is I just go to the 60-minute chart and I put them on from here. Okay, well, the 60s hold again. I actually should have taken this trade, and Dave Teaches distracted me. Right here, this one right there, but I'm a little bit skeptical that we're going to hold this level again. We've tested it now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times. 8, 9 if we count those over there. Hey, Diary of Futures Day Trader. Awesome. I'm glad you like it. I definitely, yeah, I messed up on mine when I turned it off one day. That did not end well. Don't do that. I do well in trading, but it only takes me 1 hour a day. I'm really bored. What hobbies do you recommend? Okay, you're 21, Danny boy. What do you like doing, Danny boy? I'm curious. Like, what's if it was just me? If I was 21 years old and I trade an hour to make my living, and then the remaining 23 hours, you have to somehow do something, right? This is what I would tell my son. Okay. So take it for what it's worth. Women is always a good hobby. If that fits, yes. This maybe sounds like this is gonna sound like a dad. But here's what I would suggest. Find what are your passions? Like, what are you passionate about? Like, for me, like photography, that type of stuff. So spend time in that. Like, find something that you enjoy doing, that you love doing, and then give that, like, spend a lot of time in that. But also, and this is also, like, to me, this is almost more important, is to give back. Like, there's nothing more fulfilling than giving back in your time or effort, whatever that is. I don't know. I think, especially if, like, financially you're able and to give back, just donate your time to some cause that you believe in, I think has a very positive influence and gives you prevents you from getting into a funk of not knowing where you're going with your life. Maybe that's too deep. But I think that's very important. Giving back in some way, find something you're passionate about and then give back in that manner. You will be more rewarded than the people that you're helping. Some people like to troll YouTubers. It's true. It's a favorite pastime of some people. I don't think it's that productive, but hey. Thank you, Methodical Man. Okay, do I believe? Man, this is a moment of... See here, this is what concerns me. Like the WADA here, it's not what I like to see to go long. I'm going to give it a second. Did I use a trade copier to get a 20 alive? Not for all of them. No, I didn't. Yes, Danny boy. You weren't expecting that much advice, were you? Where I got the TDU WADA, this one, Trade Devils Indicators, I think is it called. If it's free, no, I had to pay for it. I think it was 150. Hey, Lawrence, how we doing? Good to see you. How's it been going? Doing great. Awesome. Oh, a buy here. I feel like it's setting me up for a trap, but Lawrence, no, I didn't. I'm very, yeah. I really messed up last week, Lawrence. I messed up. I literally was $700 away from my payout threshold, and then I blew it. It was rough. It was ugly. Don't want to talk about it. Hey, yes, Methodical Man. He's doing a good job on his channel. Yep, it's good to see JX. But yeah, there's a lot of good traders on YouTube. Actually, a lot better traders on YouTube than I am. Yeah, I did, Lawrence. I'm still not quite over it. It was a 150K account. I had it at 4,300 in profit. Needed $700 more, and then the wheels just completely fell off. Here we are again. This is a relatively new 150K account. DT would like to disagree. I got a mental block. I do. I agree. I do. I agree. It does. I think there's definitely some truth to that, Lawrence. Do you have any recommendations? What was the biggest lesson I learned after that? It's a combination of things, because A, honor my stop loss, and B, to accept a loss, be okay with a loss, and then C, just taking, not trading scared. I feel like I was doing a lot better on that account with that, but then the closer I got to that payout threshold, the more that I was trading scared, and that never ends well. I need a brain transplant. Agreed. Is that a thing? Turn off the P&L? I mean, I've tried that. But like, I still know. I still know if I'm red. I still know if I'm green. But I have tried that. I actually have it where I can set it so that the stream can see the profit and loss, but I can't. But it just feels like I self-sabotage myself a little bit too, where it's like I take a dumb trade that I know I shouldn't, and I take it anyway, and then it goes against me, and then all of a sudden it just snowballs from there, and all of a sudden I'm knee deep in crap. Get the Neuralink Elon Musk product. What did you do to overcome it, Lawrence? I love Lawrence is one of those guys. Like, I usually tell people that, obviously, a lot of times I'll tell people that I don't want people to tell me how to trade, but if Lawrence tells me something, I'm listening. Lawrence is a real one. You introduced a rule-based approach, more systematic. Okay. Was it, and now, if you don't mind me picking your brain a little bit, Lawrence. So would you say, like, rule-based for your entries, or more of a rule, like, once you're, like, your risk management, once you're in a trade, which I guess I have to understand exactly what you struggled with before. But my biggest struggle is just like, I have to trust myself. Okay, rule based for entries. Got it. I feel like I've tried that numerous different times. Now, Lawrence, I'm curious, do you like, is there some discrepancies within your rules? Is there some discrepancy within your rules, or is it very systematic in, XYZ, you always take the trades? And hey John, yeah, I'll take the challenge. 100 days of not doing anything stupid. We're on day 1. We're on day 1. We're on day 1. It's okay. So there are some discrepancies, obviously, which I think is smart. Like, that's one thing I learned from trying to do a little bit more rule based. Like, you have to have some kind of, at least a little bit of discrepancies where if this and this isn't where I want it to be, at least to a certain extent, is what I discovered. But yeah, interesting. And then, yeah, I remember you are a very, Lawrence, you are very much a scalp. Like, you take 1 to 3 ticks, correct? Yep, that's impressive. Wow. All right, what time? We have 2:50. Mm. Yeah, you trade the I can't say it right now. You trade the bonds. I want to look at the bond. I haven't looked at bonds. Is it ZB, ZN, or ZS, or ZW? I think it's CB, I think. But a lot of these ticks are like 12.50 per tick, right? Like, I know I used to actually trade these way back in the day. CB, ZN, and then UB. What's UB? Okay, yeah, it's $30 per tick. I remember it was like each tick is pretty hefty. I wouldn't have it be CFT. Do you guys not know who Lawrence is? I'm not going to share it, but which one is the most liquid of those? I forget. I remember I used to. Man, I remember I used to trade this. Yeah, your BFT. British Futures Trader. Okay. Oh, okay, John. I'll check it out. All right, now. Why did... Oh, this is the micros. That would have been awkward. I actually never asked Lawrence, if you're still here. I'm curious. When did you start trading with Apex? Yeah, Crypto Panda. I am I'm a little upset now. Okay, 2022. And then didn't pass until March 2023. Copy. Wow. Your journey, Lawrence, is awesome. Amazing. But I got to get through my mental blocks. I definitely have mental blocks where I sometimes feel like I need to trade without caring, like not care at all. Just trade and no care in the world. If I blow up, even if I lose an account, I don't care. Like literally no, just completely remove. Yeah, interesting. Hope you are having a good day. Question: what indicators do I trade? I don't trade indicators, Big Papa. Since March, yeah, that's what's amazing, Lawrence. That is amazing. You want to try Top Step? I would, Lawrence. I mean, honestly, all right, I don't see a reason why you wouldn't be able to. Actually, Lawrence, no, actually, hang on. They are pretty picky about scalping. Now, they hide it pretty deep down into the fine print, but um they're a little bit more picky about that. I'm not sure if that would be an issue or not. But I'm not sure. I've never really done it, so I don't know if it really would have issues on it or not. These things gonna rip. Hey, CNX Box, how we doing? We're doing all right. Doing all right. Missed my trade here. That's a little upsetting. We are trading basically in the 860s to the 890s. Now, see if we break through the 900s. What trading platform this is? This is Ninja Trader. Yeah, Thumper. I think that's the catch 22. In order to be successful, you have to not care, and in order to not care, you have to be successful. uh But Lawrence, I would definitely do some research on Top Step on their scalping and how many ticks, etc. Because sometimes the issue is, and I don't know exactly this, but like they make an argument that, well, actually, I'm trying to remember if this is Trade Day that said this or if it's Top Step. I might be getting them mixed up. Hey, crypto, you have your first 50K coming. Awesome. Percent winners in a circle. I'm not sure what you're seeing. My percent winners in a circle. Oh, our Meta Jeff, are you talking about Trade-of-8? I'm not sure. I don't have a circle here. All right, it's about time that we're gonna make a break for new to test the highs here, or we're gonna feel like we're gonna get out of this area right here before the close. It's 3 o'clock. It's go time. You saw it on the end of day summary videos. Oh, are you talking about TradeZella? Yeah, that's TradeZella. That's the dashboard. Oh, yes, that's TradeZella. Sorry, Meta Jeff, didn't understand. But yeah, TradeZella is what I use to basically journal and track all my trading and stuff. But you have to, you basically export out of NinjaTrader, import into that. That's how that works. Top Step is fine to scalp, even with 1 to 3 ticks, Methodical Man. Oh, okay, nice, Lawrence. Look at that. Man, we are trading in a nice range right now. Definitely seeing some buyers here. Oh, man. Yeah, Lawrence, back when Top Step had a 2-step evaluation accounts. Oh, I don't think I ever even tried one of those. I remember right when I first heard about prop firms, top step was what I heard about, and I'm like, oh wow, this is interesting. And I was looking into it, and then I did some research, thankfully, and I realized, oh wow, top step is pretty bad, which they were back then. They're not as bad now, but back when it was two steps, no one else was. Man, that was rough. Okay, let's see what we do here. We're either going to break out or one or the other is going to happen. Just don't see us trading in this range all the way till close. Yeah, Crypto Panda. I mean, right now, I mean, I hate even saying this because it sounds so dumb in hindsight, but obviously, just buying the 60s here, the 62 at this level, it would have been really nice. My fear was that we kept struggling and testing this and testing it, and eventually it's going to fail. If it tests it often enough, it'll fail. It's probably waiting. It's going to wait till I enter and then it's going to fail. No way, Lawrence. Hold it. That is crazy. Here's what I'm thinking about doing. Do one order here. Do one order here. We're going to see which one hits first. Hmm. Yeah, I'm kind of personally, I'm hoping for a breakout to the upside. I think that has way more potential here than it does to the downside. The risk of doing this kind of move is those fake outs. Now, if that happens, we just take it like a man. But I'm hoping we start seeing some momentum here. And if this thing's just going to trade in this range from now till close, then I guess we chilling. Now we could go long right here. Definitely an option, but I feel like it's more risky because we could just keep pulling back. And it's really hard to get out or know where to get out. Hey, take care, Razor Trades. Thanks for stopping in. Appreciate you. I know, Trader Shake. I am a little concerned, but when we're consolidating like this, I do want to see some more momentum, though. If we just are slowly going higher, then I might cancel the order. Okay, like this. Okay, let's see if we break out. Moment of truth. Nope, still not. Nope, tested it. Now pull them back. Sorry, anonymous futures trader. That sucks. It's this kind of price action. It can chop you around. No, I'm not short. Nope. I'm just looking to trade the breakout here. That's all. You would go short. Now you got me second guessing here. Just to be clear, I'm trading the breakout. I'm not trading the channel, the top of this channel. I want to get the break through this. Here's what I'm hoping will happen. Once we get through it, we rip, X amount of points. But you could also short and just basically play resistance here at the top. My caution on that is just we're heading into 315 to 330, and I don't know. I think we're gonna make a move here. And then right now, this 60 has held. I feel like we're going higher. That's just my opinion. That's just my opinion. Higher probability? Yeah, could be true. I agree. One thing I will say, I need this thing to get a little more escalation. Like, this thing needs to pick up a little more steam here for this to work. Which is a concern. We don't start seeing something, I'm going to cancel this order. It's teasing me. This thing is giving me the willies. Just not seeing. I'm just canceling. I don't like it. If it rips now, I will be pissed. We can always get in if we need to, but there's just no buyers. There's no momentum, nothing. It's just dead. It's like we're trading at 10 o'clock at night and it's 3:15. You know what I thought about the other day, guys? That would this wouldn't really help. Like, I don't really want to do it now because I'm not ready. I'm not ready for it, and I'm not a. It would just make my trading worse probably in the end. But one thing that I thought that would be great content to show on stream, and that would be like basically take if okay, hang on. I mean, we're still not seeing enough here to get going. This looks more like a fake out than a breakout to me. I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait. And if I'm wrong, I'm fine with it. But one thing I thought about was, okay, everyone has different trading styles or like different strategies. Like, for example, you take a 50K evaluation account, and then for that evaluation account, you would only trade one specific strategy based off of, okay, like if some guru or if someone is I mean, I can't think of a good example, but let's say someone is saying this is the way to trade. Then you take a 50K account and then you trade that account like that for that complete session of that 50K account. And you basically cycle through the different strategies and you do that like different signals that people are promoting. Yeah. Or, I mean, I'm not sure I'd go to that level, crypto, but you'd probably at some point have to trade ICT. But I don't have the time to learn how to do that. But I guess someone could tell me. But, and just showcase, okay, this is the different strategies that we're going to trade to see. And pretty sure the results would be similar. Well, guys, I'm really glad that I canceled that order because it would have filled me and now we would be probably close to being stopped out. And that's where this WADA is something that I do use. Like when we just stay below this first purple line is like I don't know, it's just a sign that there's not that much momentum. Kevin. Do I know you? This is crazy that we're not seeing more action here. Hey, nice, Lawrence. Good luck. All right, let's see what kind of pullback we get here. I mean, this is still not the end of day move. We're not seeing the end of day move yet. All right, is this going to be the retest? Still nothing happening. Okay, let's see if this thing gonna break. My goal today is 10K on the sim account. Hey, Lawrence, take care. Thanks for stopping in. Okay, now we're seeing a little bit of momentum here. Oh, I do hate buying right here, though. Can't make myself do it. Man, it's crazy that we haven't had more of a move here at the end of the day. I really thought we'd see something. It's probably waiting. If I guarantee if I end stream right now, this thing's gonna move. But right now, I just it ain't it, man. It really is just, I mean, usually we have a little bit of action toward the end of the day. Not today. Yeah, Kid Poker, it is. Actually, it's now tempting me to, if I had a gun to my head, I have to pick a direction, I'd short it. Big Papa Tanker. That is very true. We are either going up or going down. We are at that point of day. That is true. Maybe they shut the markets off an hour early and they didn't let anyone know. New update for trade copier. I heard. Where's the video? Oh, I see. I got an email. I like how they advertise that you can use it with Tradeovate and TradingView. I mean, technically it's true, but you can't trade on Tradeovate and use it. You can trade on NinjaTrader and connect your Tradeovate account to NinjaTrader, which you can do that with any trade copier. but it's pretty good marketing. I mean, isn't this just the same video, or is there something different? Okay, I see it's not. Looks like something different. What? You must always lead with a Trade-Evade account? Oh, I see what they're doing. Never mind. Hey, Black Coffee Trader, we're still here. But yeah, it'll simultaneously do the same, but you can open Trade-Evade, but you can't, you have to have NinjaTrader open. Yeah, that makes sense. Has anyone used the Apex Trader funding or Apex copier? Still doesn't save your leader account. I see. I still am using Replicanto. I'm gonna probably keep using it until I'm gonna wait to see this till it's out, maybe a couple months, just to see there's no issues. So you have the Apex Trade Copier Traders Chick, the new one. Yeah, that's the one thing. That's the one thing that I really like about it is that it closes orders that don't get filled. Because currently that's an issue. If you don't get filled on all accounts, and then it closes accounts, it'll put you in a reverse position on the ones that didn't get filled, and it can cause a mess. But you have multiple charts open and copier across all differently. Had no problems. Good to know. Big Papa Tanker. Good to know. That's kind of what I'm waiting to see. I'm going to let you guys test it out. If I had eval accounts to trade it on, then I would get it and test it out on the evals, but I don't have any evals, and I don't want to test it on my funded accounts. I'm not that brave. Yeah, a lot of people have problems with the old one. So it closes 3 seconds after the leader account. Okay. Interesting. So they give you a little bit of time to get filled, which makes sense. Right, Traders Chic, which you should have been able to do that with the other one too. Or I can do that with the Replicanto one as well. Hey, Rich D, what strategy I'm using? I don't have a clear-cut defined strategy. I just trade. It's discretionary trading is what I'm doing currently at the moment. Subject to change next week. Who knows? Just kidding. I'm going to try and stick with it a little bit longer. How come? It's just what I'm most comfortable with. All right, market, you win. I give up. You officially win out of boredom. I think I'm gonna end it. This thing isn't gonna make it move. I thought for sure we'd see something before the close, which we probably will, but I don't want to trade. I don't like trading like 350 and stuff. I could see that being okay, Traders Jake. If you were scalping, it could be a little bit of an issue, but yeah. Yeah, big Papa Tanker. I have like the Replicanto trade copier that I use. I seldom have had any issues. Like it works really well, but I do have a really high powered PC, and I'm sure if you have a questionable PC and try to trade copy 20 accounts, I'm going to say that probably isn't a good idea. All right. Man, I was really thinking I was going to take a trade here. I'm glad we didn't take this trade though. But there's just nothing happening. Nothing. What's considered high powered? I guess that's up to you. I have a 4090 graphics card and the what is it? i9 or i13. Or I have the i9 13900K 13th generation Intel processor, but you don't need to have that much. No, Matty Matt. Oh, man, I'm sorry. Man, that sucks. I have 4 monitors. I'm in the middle of rearranging my streaming room, like my office here as well. I think I'm going to wait till probably New Year's, but I'm probably going to do some rearrangement. Turn my desk this way, like I'm going to turn it. And then, yeah, it'll be weird, but I think I'm going to like it. Try and make it look more professional. Yeah, I do, Anonymous Futures Trader. Starlink is my only option. If I ever have an option to upgrade, I will. And we are, looks like we're rolling over, but I don't know what to believe. All right, guys, I'm going to call it. I'm going to call it. This market doesn't want to be traded. I give up. So anyway, thanks everyone for tuning in. And you know what? This doesn't seem like a lot, and it seems like kind of a, I'm sure, $78 is not great, but when you've had 5 red days in a row, I don't care what amount it is, green is green. We will take it. We will take it. So, all right, everybody, take care. Thanks for stopping in. Appreciate every one of you. Take care and God bless.